Hello, and welcome to the stream. Alright, I do need to actually go to the correct Safari, I just realized. Wait 1 second, I forgot something else. I knew I was missing something. Okay, we should be good now.
Alright.
There we go. I keep slamming into every wall in this game.
Oh no.
Man, I kind of wish the music in the Safari Zone was more like this. This little room actually has some really cool music.
Mm.
Oh, wait, I added your little shiny charm, didn't I? Yeah, you have it. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I have it.
Alright, is it this one? Yeah, it is. Alright, and I didn't get to test the auto tracker, just because of how shinies like to show up when I don't want them to, in the Friend Safari.
Yeah.
So I need to actually confirm that the auto tracker is working.
Gotcha.
Oh, I remember. Okay, it does have the music like this in here. I was just hearing the bike music. You know what? We're just gonna walk then. That way we can actually enjoy this music.
I will say, just because I'm not actively listening to the stream, I can't hear the music.
Oh, that's right. That's another thing I forgot. Ooh, it's... 1 second, my computer does not like what I'm doing.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm gonna run from this to check the auto tracker real quick.
Mm-hmm.
It did work. Okay, thank goodness. Okay.
Okay. Alright, cool.
There we go. Okay, the audio's working now. Yeah, I'm just gonna run around, that way we can enjoy the actual Safari music. Hey, look, first Eevee of the day.
Nice.
Oh yeah, you know, the difference between, male and female Eevee, right? You know what they look like?
Not off the top of my head.
So this generation actually doesn't have it anyway. That's what made me just remember that.
Oh.
Because it was added for the Let's Go games.
Oh,
so
okay.
every game after Let's Go has had it, but because this was, you know, well before the Let's Go games, so all Eevees, you see how that little guy's got the little, like white tip on his tail?
Yeah.
Girl Eevees, instead of being little lines, it's little, like, hearts, essentially.
Oh, okay.
So it's very similar to the Pikachu. But in this game, because it's before that gender difference was added, all Eevees have that.
Interesting.
So even the girls will have those kinds of tails.
Huh.
Yeah, it's one of the, like, latest gender differences added, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Because, like, I think every other Pokemon that has a gender difference, it was added in, like, Generation 4.
Okay.
So, yeah, Eevee's got one. Eevee's a little, late to the party.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, the auto tracker is still working. It is set to the, running screen. So it will not count the Pokemon when it appears, but it will count it as we run from it.
Cool.
If I see that was a girl, and she had the same tail. But yeah, I have it set to the run screen. That way I don't have to change it for every single Pokemon I'm shiny hunting. Because for Trico, I have it set to the Go Trico text.
Yeah.
Because I'm only hunting the one Pokemon.
Right.
But in this area, I don't want to try to set it to, you know, 3 different lines of text all at once, so...
Yeah.
That'd be a little, much, I think.
Yeah.
So wait, I did want to check one more thing real quick. Okay, no, we're good. I gotta remember to drink my water. Well, maybe I shouldn't drink it whenever a Pokemon appears, because I just realized if that had been shiny, that would have killed me. Because I absolutely would have choked my drink if that had been a shiny. Especially because it's still so early. Like, I know I talk about how the Friend Safari has a lot of early shinies, but I still think that would have caught me off guard if it had been.
Yeah.
You already ate all of the long fizzes? You got them yesterday! How did you do this?
How many were there?
I don't remember the exact number, I just know it was a lot. How did on earth?
And they're like, didn't you say that they're like really strong sour candies?
Yeah, they almost killed him.
Oh!
3 bags? Oh my
I'm
gosh,
concerned to ask how many were in each bag.
Oh my gosh, yeah, no, the bag that I got a picture of a little while ago, it was like a decently sized bag.
Oh no.
Like, oh my gosh. Alright, you know what? You're doing a very good job at making this sound like the perfect gift for... Maybe not Christmas, because I don't think I have enough time for it to get here. Or rather, no, for me to get both enough money and for it to get here for Christmas. But if your birthday wasn't so far away from Christmas, I'd say like, oh, obviously this is your next birthday gift. But that's going to be a while, so... This might just be a random gift plus a birthday gift for you, because good lord. Oh yeah, I was talking about Watchdog last time I was streaming with you, Theo.
I remember that.
Watchdog is so great. Like, let me look at this guy real quick. Look at that. He's got Illuminate, so it raises the likelihood of wild Pokemon appearing, meaning you see more Pokemon frequently. It gets Hypnosis, which is great for putting Pokemon to sleep. Super Fang for lowering their HP without killing them. Mean Look, meaning if the Pokemon tries to flee, it can't. Like, those are such helpful moves.
Yeah.
And then Baton Pass isn't actually useful. I just have it because I didn't know what else to give him.
Gotcha.
But no, Watchdog is a great Pokemon. People are too mean to this guy. I see some people shiny hunting in black and white with a team of nothing but Watchdogs. Like, they just had 4 Watchdogs in their party. And I'm like, you know what? I like that.
Yeah.
Because you can do, what's it called? You can shiny hunt for 2 Pokemon at the same time in black and white, like, naturally. Because there's patches of grass that have... Yeah, there's patches of grass where the Pokemon in them are higher leveled. Like, 4 or 5 levels higher than all the other areas in the field. But they also have a high chance of showing double battles. So you can just have a naturally occurring double battle.
Yeah.
It's quite fun, actually. Because that means you can, you know, increase the amount of Pokemon you're seeing at a time, thus slightly increasing the chance of finding a shiny.
Gotcha.
It's like a much more laid-back version of Generation 6, which has Horde battles. Horde battles being a 5 Pokemon at once.
Okay.
So, Horde battles don't technically have an increased chance to find a shiny, but when you're seeing 5 Pokemon at once versus 1 at a time, it definitely speeds up the process a bit, that's for sure.
Yeah.
That's what I was wanting to do for Skitty in Omega Ruby. Because I forgot Skitty is a potential Horde Pokemon in one of the early routes. It is only a 5% encounter, meaning most of the time you do Horde battles in that area, you're not going to be finding Skitty. However, I've done 5% Horde battles before. I think they're a very fun challenge. So I'm not opposed to trying that for Skitty.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, I end up dex nabbing for it, but I also like dex nabbing, so really there's no way to go wrong with shiny hunting Skitty.
Yeah.
I've even already shiny hunted Skitty on this channel. It was the first shiny hunt I did, I think, in Shiny Pearl. Yeah, I hatched some Skitty eggs, and I got it in, like, I think it was, like, 50? It was, like, crazy low. I was getting a little worried there, because we hadn't seen any Eevees in a bit.
Yeah.
I would not be opposed to a Kecleon or even a Lillipup, even though I already have one. But I would like to, you know, get an Eevee on Eevee Day.
Yeah.
Also, actually, speaking of Lillipup,
it would be very fitting.
This little guy, right here, she is proof that there are, in fact, shinies in the Safari Zone. Because it's very easy to get in your own head while shiny hunting and think, like, do shinies exist in this area? Can I actually do that? So it's nice sometimes to have one to prove, like, no, it's okay. This is still possible.
Yeah.
I know there's definitely been times where I've been, like, soft resetting, and I'm like, did I misremember? Is this Pokemon shiny locked? And then, like, I'll specifically go to YouTube and be like, I gotta find someone else shiny hunting this thing, because I need to remember that this is actually possible.
Yeah.
I know, that happened to me a lot while shiny hunting a Tepig in Pokemon Black. Because I soft reset that thing for like 6 months, and I never got a Tepig. And eventually I was like, you know, I know it's possible, but I'm just not interested in the Tepig anymore. I would rather just play the game. So I just gave up. already at 19 encounters. I love how quick the Safari Zone is.
Mm-hmm. It has been very, very interesting. I think you playing a lot of like me being on your streams and watching your streams, I think is the most exposure I've had to other Pokemon games beyond like Arceus. I think that might be the only one I've played.
Oh, trust me, they are. Every Pokemon game is like if you don't know the differences, it just seems overwhelming and weird. But there is so many, like, even little differences between each game.
Yeah.
Like, in this game, the experience share can be turned off.
Oh, okay.
Like, actually, wait, you probably don't even know what an experience share is, do you?
Not really.
It's the thing that, you know how all of your Pokemon get experience at the same time when you defeat something?
Yes.
That used to be an item called the experience share, and you would give it to one Pokemon. And if the one Pokemon that was holding it would get the experience. But they made it a key item starting in this generation. So
okay.
Yeah, here it is, the experience share. It's like a little hat thing. And if I turn it off, now it's like just like normal. So if I were to go fight something, only my Watchog would get the experience from it because he was the one in battle. But if I have it on, everybody gets the experience from the battle.
Okay.
Yeah, and then over time it just became like an integrated part of the way the Pokemon games work. Everybody gets experience at once. And I must say, I really, really don't miss the days where the experience share wasn't a always-on item, because trust me, it used to take a million years, it felt like, to level anything up.
I bet.
Like, it was so slow.
Yeah. Also, I finally booted up Stardew again. I am actually in summer now.
Ooh, finally!
I know!
You've been in summer for what, like 40 hours of gameplay? Oh! Thank you for the subscribe! Yeah, you couldn't hear that, unfortunately, but there was a little jingle and it was nice.
Nice.
Ooh, also, you have good taste. I do very much like Shiny Jolteon. I was this is a very lofty goal, but I was hoping to get enough Eevees to evolve them all into the first Gen 3 starters. Not first Gen 3, the first Gen 1, like, Eevee evolutions. That was my initial goal for this stream, but then I was like, ooh, the Friend Safari's been kind of mean to me lately. Maybe I should just hope to get one Shiny Eevee. But if I do get enough, I will be evolving them into the original 3. Because I figured that just sounded like a really nice way to celebrate Eevee Day with the original 3.
Yeah.
Like, that's just such a cute concept.
I think we've well established I don't have a whole lot of experience, especially with the, the main line of Pokemon games. So, which, what were the 3? Like, the first evolutions?
Jolteon, Vaporeon, Flareon. Because they correlate to the evolution stones, the water, thunder, and fire.
Gotcha.
So those 3 were the original 3 Eevees, and then Gen 2 added Espeon and Umbreon. Then there was nothing in Gen 3, but Generation 4 added Leafeon and Glaceon. And they evolve with stones now, but they used to evolve with literal stones. Like there was just this giant rock in the forest that you had to level them up near.
That's because Arceus.
Those are the same stones. They're like because it's from Generation 4, which is Sinnoh, and Hisui is just old Sinnoh. So those stones are like the thing. Like those are what Eevees used to only evolve into Leafeon's, Glaceons with. It's just in like I think it was Generation 8. I think it was. They added it so that way you could evolve a Eevee into a Glaceon using the Ice Stone. So it's like, I like to imagine it's a small chippet, like, of that original stone, like someone just, like, cut off a little piece and then gave it to their Eevee, and they were like, huh, Eevee still evolves with this. So they just started doing that, and that's why the stone is, like, kind of tiny now, because over the years they've just chopped it up into, like, a billion of these evolution stones. So I like to, that's my personal headcanon for how these stones work, is that they're just that original Ice Stone and the Leaf Stone just chopped up.
That's honestly a really cool thought.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like something they would do in canon to just be like, yeah, this is like, that's how that used to work. We just had to be near the stone, but then eventually we realized, oh, you can actually, like, cut a piece off of the stone? Cool, I guess we'll do that now. 'Cause I figured other regions would probably not want to have to find out if there's a similar stone in their own region. Because, I mean, that's what they did. Every region, they would just have to find a place to put the leaf and the ice stone in the game. So they'd have to find a forest to put it in, and then they'd have to find a icy place to put it in. And eventually, I think they just got tired of doing that, so they just went, no, fine. Take a physical item. You can just evolve it as many times as you want. Like, it's very funny, I think. And then Generation 6 added, which is kind of crazy to think about that it's been 10 years now, but Generation 6, which is X and Y, which is this game here, added Sylveon.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, it's you can actually see this little thing at my bottom screen is actually the mechanic you had to use to evolve a Eevee into a what's it called, Sylveon.
Oh, okay.
So you see the affection bar there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it used to be. Affection and friendship have now been merged into the same mechanic, but it used to be two different things. You could have maxed out friendship with an Eevee, and then when it evolved, it would get a Espeon or an Umbreon. However, if you wanted specifically a Sylveon, you had to play with it in this little minigame thing. And you had to max out specifically the affection. If it was not affection, it would not work. And it also had to know a fairy type move. It was a lot of work to get a Sylveon back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, this little thing is actually pretty cute. Like, you can feed your Pokemon little, oh, I forget what these are called. Dang it, what is this thing? These are like my favorite of the little food items that they've added as well. Although the beans in Gen 7 are a very close contender, because they're just it's very silly that you can just feed your Pokemon just a bunch of jelly beans. And they absolutely adore it. Like, is it Pokepuffs? Okay. So I was gonna say, like, puffs, but I was like, am I making that up? That feels wrong. Because I know it wasn't, the Puffins, because those are Gen 4. But I know they're very similar. They've made so many different food items in these games. Like, there's Pokeblock in Gen 3, which is literally just cubes of Pokemon berries squished into little cubes. And apparently, whatever berries you use to make one of those little cubes changes the way it tastes. And based on the taste, your Pokemon will do better in some contests versus others.
Huh.
Yeah, Pokemon food's always been a very weird thing. And then in recent generations, your Pokemon just eat the same thing you do. Like, it's like, oh yeah, in Gen 8 we just started feeding our Pokemon curry, actually. Like, I like to think the people in Galar and Paldea look at other regions and they're like, you only feed your Pokemon cupcakes? You only feed your Pokemon jelly beans? That's not a good diet. You gotta feed them more than that. I do really hope I get some shiny Eevees during this. The amount of Lillipups that I'm seeing, I don't know if it's just me getting flashbacks to the one Lillipup I got or what, but I'm starting to get worried I'm going to end up with 3 Lillipup and not 3 Eevees.
We are only 31 encounters in.
It's true. It just feels like... Oh yeah, that's a girl Eevee. It just feels like 20 of them have been Lillipup, and I know that's not right, but it just feels like it's been mostly Lillipup.
Yeah.
Oh, so I think that's the second girl Eevee, because I know we got another one earlier. Which I must say, that's actually, like, some pretty decent odds.
Yeah.
Wait, no, you're right, I forgot they make a crunchy sound. Oh no, they're not jelly beans, they just look like jelly beans.
They're just raw beans?
Yeah, no, I forgot about that. Oh no, my character doesn't look horrified, but I want you to know, my mouth is like open in shock. I don't know why she's not in shock, but oh no, I fully forgot about that. That, yeah, they're crunchy. Oh no.
Oh.
And they, like, the reason I think they're jelly beans is because, like, not only just do the way they look, but, like, there's rainbow ones that look like rainbow jelly beans. But no! Oh no, I think that's just what beans look like in Alola. They're just like that. That's so... Man, Alola is such a weird region. I love that place.
Yeah.
Oh, Alola's also the game where you can hatch eggs by putting them in a spa and just leaving them for 24 hours. Yeah, you can just abandon your eggs in a spa and come back to find them hatched. It is... And this isn't the same feature where you get the beans from, by the way. There's, like, this massive tree that, like, you could just find the beans at every morning. Like... Oh my gosh. Gen 7, you were wild. The more I think about it. Man, I hope the next Eevee is a shiny. I was really,
Yeah.
really hoping to get like at least one shiny under 100.
Mm.
Just as like an apology essentially for Safari Week.
Yeah.
Because I was shiny hunting like crazy, like offline for the Safari Week because I couldn't stream it half the time. Because unfortunately, summer in Florida means it rains a lot. Oh, another girl Eevee, okay. So, OBS really does not like to stream if there's the slightest bit of weather conditions, so...
Yeah.
I had to do so many of those streams offline. And even then, I still only got the one Lillipup. I did actually get it on stream, but all of the off-stream hunting that I did, not a single shiny. I was so sad. And I was even, like, bargaining with myself. I was like, well, okay, this specific, like, Friend Safari, it would be cool if I got this specific shiny. And then, like, 200 encounters in, I went, you know, maybe I'd be okay with one of the others. And then, like, 300 encounters later, I'd be like, anything, please, I am begging you, anything shine. Nothing did. Nothing! I don't know what happened. The whole reason I was hunting in the Friend Safari was because I was like, well, I'm probably not going to get anything in the regular Safari Zone. The odds in there are just terrible. You know, apparently the game decided to spite me that week. And I say week, but it's like 2 weeks. It's like 10 days if I remember correctly.
Oh.
And I hunted like every day. It was active this year.
Yeah.
It hated me this year, I guess. I'm hoping next year goes better.
I know.
Oh, this is incredibly unrelated to anything, but Cam, if you're still here, the Popstar Pikachu. What day is that again? You just said this weekend. So the more I think about it, the more I do want to do that. And every time I try to Google something for Pokemon Go, all of the results are like the most clickbaity articles ever, so I'd rather just ask you. Like, it's so difficult to learn anything new for Pokemon Go if you don't want to, like, click a website with 10 billion ads on it.
Yep.
Man, I do really want all the shiny Eevees in this game. I forgot how much I enjoy the way, like, Gen 6 looks visually. Awesome. If you could confirm that, I would appreciate that. I would assume you have better resources to look for stuff for Pokemon Go than I do. Because you are significantly more into that game than I am. I do enjoy it, it's just hard, like I said, every article about it is so ad-ridden that I haven't been able to find any place that isn't.
Yeah.
I don't think I mentioned this, Theo, but my drink, I got one of these little grape flavor add-ins. It is incredible.
Nice.
I have to start getting these more, because like I do like the taste of water on its own, but I forgot that I do really like the grape add-ins. Because I used to have them when I was younger, but it's been so long that I'm like, oh, I forgot I like this. Especially because I can bring them to like conventions and stuff. Like, sounds pretty perfect. Oh, speaking of cons, I had a realization last night. I'm gonna have to bring, like, one of my really big bags with me to Hallmat for the first day because of the panel. I forgot about that being, you know, a part of the thing. So I think I'm gonna bring the B bag with me because I know it can fit my laptop. But whatever cosplay I'm doing, I need to make sure it's one that I can comfortably wear a backpack with. Because otherwise, it's gonna be a bit harder to host the panel.
Yeah, I'd say.
And like, sure, in theory, because it's so late, I could just, like, make a trip back to the hotel real quick and bring the laptop with me that way. But I always get so worried with those kinds of plans at cons. Like, because I'm so afraid I'm gonna forget to, like, actually go get the thing.
Yeah.
So then I'm afraid we'll get to, like, 12 and the panel's at 1, and I'll be like, oh no, I don't have my laptop with me. And even though we're only so close to the hotel, like, what if traffic is terrible and by the time we get back it's 1:30?
Yep.
So yeah, I'd rather just keep it with me.
Yeah, that's very fair.
This is unrelated, but I just realized the Pokemon in this Fun Safari are from generations 1, 3, and 5. I think that's kind of neat.
Oh, yeah.
It's consistent, which I think is kind of fun.
Yeah.
Although I kind of broke the trend by using something from Gen 5, so now there's technically 2 Gen 5 Pokemon in this area. But whatever. It's not like the Watchog is being encountered. The Watchog is the one doing the encounters, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Ooh, please, if you do get any extras, I will absolutely, I would love that very much. I don't know what it is about Cosplay Pikachu specifically, but I just think she is the most adorable little thing. Who knew it was that easy to get me to be a Pikachu fan? Is just put it in a little outfit, and suddenly I'm like, whoa. Never mind. Maybe they're onto something with this mascot, guys. Also, hello. Sorry, I didn't see your message there. I'm trying to remember to check chat, but I got a lot of things on my desk right now. Oh yeah, I finally got a phone stand. I don't remember if I said that, but it's nice. It's very simple and it's just from Five Below, but
yeah,
it is quite helpful because before I used to just have my phone like with my old desk. There was this little like ledge that I found out that my phone, if I stuck it into it, it would like when it tried to fall down, it would actually catch the ledge perfectly. And it would just hold itself there. So that's what I used.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no, it's not safe at all. If I bumped it even slightly, my phone would just go crashing down. However, like if I used to sit at like a very specific angle so that I would never in any way touch my phone while I was streaming, and that way I could see the chat and stuff easier. But now I actually have a proper like, you know, phone stand.
Yeah.
So it's quite handy. Oh, and the way it sits, my little Speedwagon charm is like dangling, just looking at me.
Oh.
He's quite adorable, I will say. Ooh, shiny Pumpkaboo! Oh, I love shiny Pumpkaboo. Theo, don't look that up. I won't say why. I don't know how to be subtle with these anymore, so I'm just gonna say don't look it up. Oh, shiny Pumpkaboo is amazing. I think that's one I actually tried to hunt for Safari Week, I think that was one of the zones I entered for a little while. Man, okay. Even if I don't get any Eevees today, that acts as proof that the Safari Zone hates me. I want to do more hunts in this area. Because, in concept, I really like the Safari Zone. In practice, recently, it's not been my friend. But, I can try to change that by hunting it more frequently.
Yeah.
Oh, I always forget Pokemon Go has the odds of Masuda Method. Theo, you don't know what Masuda Method is, do you? I just realized I keep saying words. I just keep saying words without explaining any of them. Masuda Method is when you're shiny hunting, you're breeding Pokemon from 2 different regions. So like you're breeding something from like one Pokemon is from Italy and the other Pokemon is from Japan. And if you breed the 2 of them, because their little tags are from 2 different places, their offspring have a higher chance of being shiny. Oh. And the 5-12 odds are specifically Masuda Method with the shiny charm, because normally the Masuda Method is like, oh gosh, it's 600 something. It's not that much crazier, but it is. Oh, Nightbot's awake! Whoa! Where have you been the past couple days? Oh my gosh. Okay. Anyway, Nightbot's a bot. He's not actually going to respond to what I'm saying. I'm just amazed because I've spent the past couple streams going like, is Nightbot going to show up at all? And no, he hasn't. So I'm glad he's finally back. But, you know, it's not like much crazier. Yeah, I think it's like 683 sounds right. It's like just over 100 more encounters. Okay. But that's like 683 versus like the 4,000 odds of full odds hunting. Right. So shiny hunting, even without the charm, using the Masuda Method is just a really, really good way to get easy shinies. And it's called the Masuda Method because it is a method that was created by one of the Pokemon dev team members named Junichi Masuda. So because it's his method, because he added it into the game to encourage like trading and stuff from like cross regions, it was named after him.
Oh, okay.
It also gets shortened to MM.
Gotcha. Okay. By the way, I do want to share. I spent a lot of times in the Skull Caverns earlier today.
How did that go?
have really well. I have 45 diamonds and 36 prismatic shards.
How? I mean, I know you just said you were in the Skull Caverns, but
I also had full, like, at least 2 full stacks of iridium ore.
that's so many.
Yeah.
Prismatic shards in particular are the ones that's getting me. Those things they're not easy to come by, even in the caverns.
I do have max luck on.
True.
Which does help.
That does help, but man, that's still wild.
Mm-hmm.
Man, we gotta play Stardew together. We gotta get. If Sam is still here, Sam, we're gonna keep mentioning it until you get the game. You gotta get Stardew.
Mm-hmm.
It is far too fun of a game. Like,
It is so much fun.
the keys on my keyboard are getting warm from me switching tabs. Because even though, okay, I do have my phone set up, but I am trying to, like, actually switch tabs to check and stuff, and because I'm switching tabs so frequently, my keyboard is like, whoa, you don't normally do this that often, what's going on?
Mm-hmm.
You know what, I think I'm gonna start running in a different line. I'm getting to the point where I'm getting superstitious with the shiny hunting. I feel like I've been in the same place for too long. It does not take many encounters. We've only done 60 encounters, and I'm already getting superstitious. Yeah. Like, it really does not take much for me to start looking to, like, the little things I'm doing to see if that'll increase the odds of getting a shiny.
Mm-hmm.
If that one had been shiny the first time, I'd, like, ever so slightly step out of line. That, you don't have no idea how much that would have reinforced in my behavior. That probably would have been a bad thing for my behavior if the very first encounter, slightly out of line, was shiny.
Yeah.
Is it the same Kecleon just follow me now? I know that's not how Pokemon games work, but I like to think that sometimes the same Pokemon will just straight up follow you as you're going. It's like, hey, stop it.
Yeah.
I'm encountering you for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm already in, like, the bargaining phase. Lillipup is really cute.
Mm-hmm.
I know I'm here for Eevee, but man... Gosh, this little guy's adorable. I say as if there's not one in my party right now, but, like...
It is very cute. So what's the shiny difference for Lillipup?
It's nothing, like, too extreme. It gets, like, slightly green in the face. Like, it's like almost like a sickly yellowish green.
Okay.
And then its eyes are green as well. The eyes are the most noticeable part.
Okay.
I don't have a side-by-side comparison, really. Actually, no, wait. I'll encounter another Lillipup, and I'll make the one on the stream overlay bigger, so that way you can see them better.
Okay.
Man, I was really hoping that would be a Lillipup, because that would have been incredibly helpful.
Mm-hmm.
But no. Kecleon's is pretty easy to spot, because you can see just the little line is different on it.
Yeah.
Oh man, you haven't seen Mystery Dungeon, so you don't know. There's a purple Kecleon in Mystery Dungeon that...
Oh!
That would have been a really cool shiny for it, but... I see why they didn't do it, because I want to say... Mystery Dungeon games came after Generation 3. Because, like, I don't think they tried to release them, like, side by side. Because that would have been kind of wild for them to do. Let me make this guy a little bigger. Now we just have a giant puppy on screen. Yeah, see, you can see the eyes are different and stuff. And, like, the face is ever so slightly different coat. Same with the body. But the big difference is definitely the, oh, now he's shiny again. Is definitely the eyes.
Yeah.
Pretty much for every shiny, whenever I'm hunting for them, I'll only look for, like, one specific thing on the Pokemon to see the difference.
Yeah.
So for Lillipup, I look for the eyes. Kecleon, I mean, it's really only the little band on it. And then Eevee is just, you know, suddenly becomes all silver. So Eevee's one you don't have to, like, remember any little tips for.
Yeah.
But just, in general, for shiny hunting, that's kind of what I do. 'Cause it's easier than trying to remember, like, the full body, what the changes are.
Yeah.
Some Pokemon do have quite subtle shiny changes.
Yeah.
Which I am very excited for that section of Who's That Pokemon, by the way.
I know.
That is, I believe, the
I'm very
second
excited for
longest
that.
section of the game. I think it's... Yeah, I think it's tied with the actual like base version of Who's That Pokemon for being the longest. I know for a fact the longest section of the game is actually the gender difference section, just because there's so many gender differences that I kept seeing them and looking at them and being like, oh, I forgot this Pokemon had a gender difference, and then I just added it to the game. So that section is a bit long, but it's like it's probably the quickest to answer for because it's only two options. So you essentially have to just look at them and say, like, which one's the boy, which one's the girl. So because of that, I think it's going to be the... Despite being the longest section of the game, it's going to be the quickest, I think. Versus the actual Who's That Pokemon section, and then the shiny section have, I believe, they both have 20 Pokemon for. So that'll be pretty fun.
Yeah. I'm very much looking forward to it.
This video is going to be so fun.
I know.
I don't know what I just heard, but that was weird.
Oh.
I thought it was my dog, but she is not in the room.
Oh!
Jeez, I heard it again. Okay. That was definitely not a dog, though. That was like a thing falling. I'm going to assume it's like some of the wood from the trees being broken down.
Yeah.
Or not the trees, from like the fences. So I'm just going to assume it's intentional.
Yeah, I think that's regardless of what it actually may be. I think that's a good assumption.
Yeah. It's not as, you know, terrifying if you assume, someone's doing that on purpose.
Yeah.
Alright, I might get on the bike in a moment to try to speed these up a little bit more. And also, it'll add a nice little change to the music.
Yeah.
'Cause even though I do like the music that's playing, it is fun to switch up the music sometimes while shiny hunting. Alright, I will get to... What are we at? Yeah, I'll get to 75 and then switch.
Cool.
We're doing a pretty good pace so far. Only about 40 minutes into the stream and already at 70. Oh, and another girl Eevee.
Oh, nice.
Okay, maybe I did hear a dog earlier, because now I definitely hear a dog crying. So I think it's a dog crying at the noises.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I think it is safe to say that there's just someone who's outside and working on the fence right now. And the dogs are upset because they're not being included.
Oh.
Oh yeah, we're theorizing that it's not actually raccoons that are burrowing into the roof, it's birds trying to build a nest. Because my mom said the other day she saw...
That would probably make sense.
Yeah, she saw some birds like just kind of hanging out on top of the roof for like a while. So she was like, wait a second, if they're making a nest, they'd probably have to, you know, mess with the roof with like their claws and their beak. And that would make very similar noises to a raccoon trying to, you know, claw through the ceiling.
Yeah. And I feel like with all of the, since I know a lot of trees were down because of all the hurricanes we've been having lately, I wouldn't be surprised if just like either nests that they were making or nests that they had made aren't there anymore, so they're having to like rebuild.
Oh yeah, there was birds like on my patio a lot while the tree was through it. There was so many birds flying through like the shattered remains of the patio trying to be like, where's my house? My house is over here. And I'm like, yeah, I feel you, bird. Same.
Oh.
It was very strange, I must say.
Yeah.
Oh, what am I doing? The bike is... I don't remember what I have the bike hotkey to. Let me find that out. Oh, is it the only thing I have hotkeyed? Yes, it is. Why am I forgetting There we go. It's been a while since I played Gen 6, and the hotkeys in Pokemon games are in different games every generation, it feels.
Yeah.
I don't know where this just came from, but a hair is suddenly on my mousepad, and it was incredibly uncomfortable to put my hand on my wrist to go switch tabs, and then immediately feel something brushing me, and I was like, that was not there 30 seconds ago. What is this?
Yeah.
Because that didn't even look like my hair. It looked like a dog hair, but the thing is, it wasn't there the last time I put my wrist on the mousepad.
Oh.
So where did it come from?
Yeah.
Apparently there's so much dog hair in this house that's just floating in from the ceiling now.
Hey, we generally have several dogs, at least one dog here at any given time, so I completely understand that.
Yeah. It's quite impressive all the different places dog fur will just materialize.
Truly.
Although, no amount of, like, random dog hair showing up, like, even, like, on, like, kitchen counters and stuff, that's always, like, I think the most confusing one. We're just like, how did the dog hair get on the counter? The dog's gonna don't get up here. But the thing that will always be worse is the random pig hairs in socks. Because those are sharp. Like, really sharp. And those are uncomfortable when you're just trying to put a sock on and suddenly you're being stabbed.
Yeah. By the way, speaking of dogs, mine is wandering off. I'm gonna go check on him.
Oh no! He's just off on his own little journey. Bike is so speedy in this game.
Alright, I'm back.
Is he good?
Yeah, he's good.
Nice.
Yeah, he just wanted to go outside for a little bit, so set a timer, and I'll go run back in a little bit.
Nice.
Yeah.
One nice thing about older dogs is that you don't really have to worry about them too much when they go outside. You're like, yeah, they're probably just gonna sit there and then just hang out for a bit.
Yeah, he tends to misbehave a lot, unfortunately.
All of my older dogs, they always just, they just like to sit, like, just hang out. It's very entertaining.
Yeah, he likes to do that if it's sunning outside, which it is not. But he's fine. He just tends to just be a little too nosy sometimes.
Yeah, I get that. He's still a smaller dog, and smaller dogs are...
Yeah.
They might be the nosiest little creatures that there are.
Oh, yeah.
Like, big dogs are like... Though they're nosy, or at least... Okay, all of my big dogs, they've been nosy, but like... They'll watch from a distance first, like you'll like turn your head and find them staring you down. Versus little dogs, you look down and they're directly underneath you. They're like, hi, I'm here already.
Yes.
Versus at least the big dogs, they like will watch from a distance before being like, is this something I want to go see closer?
Exactly.
And then the sound of them approaching, you cannot miss. So you know they're there. Small dogs, sometimes they're just suddenly there. And you're like, when did you get here? What happened?
I know, there have been many, many times when I'm just trying to, like, make food, and my dog will literally just be either behind me or in front of me, and I'm having to, like, by in front of me or behind me, I mean, like, he is up against my leg.
Yeah.
To the point where if I move at all, I'm gonna be almost tripping. So I have to be very, very careful and be very aware of where he is in relation to me.
Yeah, I get that. That's how I was with my troll, was they... Oh my gosh, I swear would make the quietest footsteps on the face of the earth.
Yeah.
But only when trying to make it into the kitchen while someone's cooking. If otherwise, you could hear them from across the house.
Yeah.
Like, it was wild. Especially one of them, the older one. You always knew where he was walking because you could hear his little footsteps from literally across the house. Like, his little nails. Like, I don't even think it was his nails. I think it was just the way that he walked would make his nails hit the ground a certain way. So you just always heard just the little pitter-patter of him wandering off throughout the house.
Yeah.
Ugh, dogs are so funny like that.
I feel like it's also just, there's definitely because we also have like some chihuahuas that will stay over. It's almost like a different kind of just like clinging very close to you when you're trying to do something.
Oh yes.
With like tiny dogs, like just little dogs that are either just kind of, they're not only little in size, but they're just also just kind of little in body proportions overall, versus like smaller dogs that tend to be very stocky.
Yeah.
Like with my dog, he's just kind of, he's not like a small dog. He's smaller. He's
short, but he's long, which creates like some kind of like awkward proportions.
Yes.
Because I know, oh my gosh, that's how it is with my dog as well. She's like, except hers is the reverse. She's too tall. I don't know why she's so tall, but it means nothing fits her because like her arms are too long and her shoulders are just a little too wide for her to fit like, you know, normal like dog sweaters. Even harnesses she doesn't fit. It's like, you know, one's like, oh, you can adjust the size up. She can't.
Yeah.
That's where like, I want her to have a proper harness. She just doesn't fit them. They don't like sit on her properly because her shoulders just weren't built for that. Because, like, I know people say, like, oh, you shouldn't have your dogs wear, like, a normal collar when they go on walks, because then, like, if they pull, they can choke themselves. So if they wear a harness, they can't choke themselves. It'll, like, pull on, like, their back instead, which is a much safer area. In concept, I agree with that wholeheartedly. In practice, my dog cannot even begin to wear harnesses, because she only fit them for, like, 2 months when she was a baby, and has never fit them since. And we've tried, like, 3 different harnesses of 3 different sizes for her. And none of them lasted very long, because there was one that, like, kind of fit. And even then, I still had to tighten it more than it was supposed to in order for it to actually fit across her chest.
Yep.
And still, she ended up outgrowing that one, too. Granted, it's because she gained, like, 10 pounds. But, like, still.
Yeah.
Like, it's just... She's such a weird proportioned dog. Like, nothing... Even the stuff that's, like, in theory made for, like, pit bulls and boxers, it just does not, in practice, actually fit on her. I don't get it.
Yeah. It's definitely very interesting to see, like, so like you were saying, like, in concept, it should fit fine. Because it fits, like, breeds that are similar to her in size. But just because of the way that her body's proportioned, it just doesn't work.
Yeah.
It's really interesting.
It makes it fun going to the pet store with her every time, to be like, all right, let's look and see what we've got. Because some stores will have like try-on harnesses, and we've tried like different harnesses, being like, oh, they have this one like set up on the display. Like some of them they'll have like packaged up, like wrapped up all tight, so you can't try the dog on with the dog. But there's others where they're like, oh, we have the tag in a special place, that way you can still try it on your dog, and then if it doesn't fit, you can just put it back up on the shelf. Like, we've tried a lot of those with her. It doesn't go very well. Also, my phone just went off because it is time to feed Snorlax.
Ooh, yeah, I need to do that as well.
The alarm for Pokemon Sleep is not to be underrated. I wish the game itself had the notifications. I mean, okay, it technically does. They just don't work, which is a real shame.
Yeah.
Because, like, even for the alerts for, like, maintenance, it just says, like, oh, there will be maintenance within the next, like, 36 hours. And I'm like, that's a really big window, man. I need to know when.
Very wide window.
In the next 36 hours, could you just tell me when? It's like, within the next 36 hours, do you mean, like, today? Or, like, is that tomorrow night? Like, can you not just tell me what time for my time zone, please? That would really save a lot of time for everybody involved, I think.
Right.
I know the Pokemon Sleep subreddit does reminders to be like, hey, just so you know, there's maintenance tonight, because maintenance usually starts in, like, the US when people are, like, going to feed Snorlax. Which is a bit of a shame for us that we have to... If we're not cautious, Snorlax will just completely lose out on a meal. But still, even with that reminder, because it's on the subreddit, every single time there's maintenance. Every time, there will always be at least one post of someone going like, "Oh no, why didn't they tell me there was maintenance? I didn't get to feed Snorlax today." And it's like, well, you're on the subreddit, are you not? It's like, you don't get to complain anymore. People who aren't on the subreddit do, because the in-game system didn't work, but, like, you, by all means, should have known. It's like, you have no right to complain anymore.
Yeah. Also, I'm desperately waiting for my Sprigatito to activate its ability.
Yeah.
Because I have the supplies for a recipe, but I don't have the space for it.
It's always when you want the space up ability to activate, it never will. Versus, like, the other day, I didn't need it for my Umbreon. It had activated 3 times.
Yeah,
or not my Umbreon, my Flareon.
Twice.
And I was like, Flareon, I already made all the meals. Where was this earlier in the week?
Right!
Like, what? It's like, this was exactly why I added you. However, you're a little late, man. Like, he's great in concept. I did switch him off my team last night, though. I added Raikou, because I need more bean sausages for next week, I realized, because I have 0. I thought I still had some. I didn't realize I used all of them last week, so... And I need some for some of the salads I need to make, so it's up to Raikou. He's the only one I have that, like, only finds sausages at, like, a good rate. Because I don't want to use my Charmeleon, he's way too low-leveled. And then, I think it's Arbok is the only other Pokemon I have. And I like my Arbok, but I don't use it for anything else. So I'd rather use a Pokemon that I'm going to use for, like, other situations as well for this. That way it will get the experience and actually, like, be used long-term.
Yeah.
I do like Arbok, I think it's a fun Pokemon. I just don't think I'm going to use it, like, long-term, versus I know Raikou, absolutely. This guy's getting used all the time. He's my favorite of the, legendary beasts. Also, I didn't realize this, but one of my sisters, still calls them the legendary dogs, and I was like, aw. I haven't heard anybody do that unironically in so long.
Speaking of dogs, I'm gonna go check on mine, because it's been a little while.
Yeah. Alright. Now I gotta figure out exactly when I'm feeding Snorlax, because I still have 6 minutes to go. Because I had to spend the first 4 minutes just collecting from all of my Pokemon. Let's see. Ooh, this sounds nice. The Lovely Kiss smoothie. Oh, also, okay, I thought about this, but I didn't want to interrupt Theo to ask about this. But Cam, I did not realize there was a dog that you're staying with? Either this is the first time hearing about this, or my brain blacked out the last time you mentioned that, because this feels new. Okay, Snorlax is eating. Man, I know you said you're not a fan of him, but I'm so curious now. What kind of dog is he? As I must say, the fact that you can take him out leashless is surprising to me. Maybe it's just that my dog is too insane to go out without a leash, but...
Okay.
Hi. Everything all good?
Hi. Yeah, everything's all good. I was just bringing back inside. He was... I want to establish... It has not been long at all. I think it's been maybe like 7 minutes. But he was sitting on one of our outdoor rugs, just staring in towards the door.
Aww. Oh man.
So he's inside right now. He's trying to dig at the blanket I have set up for him on my bed. Looking very upset that I'm trying to adjust the blanket so it's staying where it is.
Yeah. Dogs and blankets, they're so funny.
Yeah.
One of our dogs, she likes to suck on blankets because she's just, you know, a giant baby. And I don't know how she does it, but I think she unhinges her jaw to be able to fit, like, half of this blanket into her mouth. Because every time she, like, stops sucking on it and she goes to, like, play with a toy or something, she'll just, like, suddenly, like, half of the blanket falls out of her mouth. And I'm like, how did you... I thought you were sitting on the blanket. Where did that come from? How did you do that? So, Cam, I love you describing the dog breed as just ugly. Like, I have no idea what kind of dog that could be. But I am... everything you say just makes me more invested in this dog, I must say. Okay, I am closing Pokemon Sleep now, because now everybody is done eating, and it doesn't look like anybody has any more items for me, so... Now I can close that, put my little phone case back, or not case, but like holder.
Yeah.
Man, Five Below is not to be underappreciated for its sheer amount of random tech. Like, tech-related items.
Yeah.
Like, sure, they're pretty cheap. Like, cheaply made and, like, also just cheap to buy. But honestly, there's so many random little things I wouldn't have without Five Below. Just because it's so convenient.
Yeah. Also, I feel like this is another testament to how long... I think I was almost on floor 600 in the Skull Caverns.
Oh my.
Today.
Yeah.
But
just kept going.
Just another testament to just how much I was doing in the Skull Caverns. I fully got rid of all of the mummies for the Adventurers Guild.
Oh my. And that one's
which is 200.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's one of the high ones, isn't it? Man. That is quite impressive, I must say.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I just remembered something I forgot to set up. My little... I'm not doing a, vertical stream right now. Obviously, I'm just doing the one. But I do have it set up. That way, if I need to clip anything, I can. And I just realized I never actually turned on the ability to clip things, because I'm in a new, I'm in a different setup than normal. So, I had to go actually add the hotkey to that.
Nice. Also, I turned around, because I heard my dog just kind of like shaking his head. The blanket is not where it was originally.
Oh man. Okay, I think I have finally fixed the hotkeys that I had.
Nice.
Oh wait, I just realized the text. Okay, I'm glad nobody has been watching the short stream, because boy, do I have the text all over the place right now. I just realized. Thank goodness I haven't needed to click anything. You know, the text was like in your head, like.
Oh.
You know, you like couldn't see one of the numbers with where I had it.
Oh no.
It's because when I moved it earlier, it was when it was just, you know, a single digit, and then now we're in triple digits, so it like moved into you. So, okay, we're good now. Now it's floating above you, so we should be good up until we get to, you know, 1,000.
Nice. Also, I did send the picture of my dog if you want to see what exactly happened.
Okay, I gotta go check this out.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
You can see in that photo, like towards the end of the bed, the way it's supposed to look.
Yeah. He decided no.
Yep.
He wanted it his own way.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that. Alright. We are at... Oh yeah, this is 120. And yeah, let me hit run so we actually see that it's 120. And we've been streaming for about an hour. That is not bad pacing at all.
Nice.
I definitely slowed down for a little bit, but yeah, I'm pretty happy with this, because I want to say the odds for Shiny Charm in the Friend Safari is like Oh, dang it, we had a bot command for this and I don't remember what it is now. That's not very helpful. Oh no, you're not in the RuneScape time zone anymore. Oh dang it, the Safari odds only have the full odds. I don't think this is counting the friend charm. Not the friend charm, the shiny charm. I don't know what the friend charm would do, but maybe make it so Pokemon's affection is raised faster or something. Maybe. It's already a very quick to raise mechanic though.
Yeah.
I just wrote down a bunch of the shiny charm odds actually. Where did I put that? Here it is, okay. I have too many things in Google Docs, it's hard to find things now. Alright, it says Friend Safari with the shiny charm is 1 in 585.
Okay.
Is it the same odds as Masuda? Because the source that I have says 585. And shiny charm, Masuda is normally 512. I mean, that's not that big of a difference. Like, 85 versus 12, like, for shiny hunting is not that extreme.
Yeah.
I'm just curious if the source I used is wrong now. Because I've been trying to work on, this was a video I started, like, a year and a half ago. But I'm trying to work on the, a shiny hunting team for every generation video.
Yeah.
That way it can be used as like a source to be like, oh, well, I actually don't know what Pokemon to use in this specific game. I want a video that has all of them. And yeah, I figured if I would have all of the notes written down, it would help me while I'm working on the script for that. Because Bulbapedia has a bunch of the odds, but I think it was missing a couple that I had to look up somewhere else. So I'm hoping that the odds that I looked up on another site are actually correct, because otherwise, that would make this video a little harder to make.
Yeah.
Alright. I have a good feeling about a shiny showing up soon. I don't know why. I just feel like there's gonna be one soon. Gosh, there really is something so charming about the Gen 6 models.
Yeah.
And I'm not someone who hated them back when Gen 6 came out, because there was some people who saw the jump to 3D and went, oh, everybody's so ugly now. No. I thought the models were charming back then too. I was like, whoa, look at everybody! And I still feel like that now.
Yeah.
Because I feel like this happens like every couple of years where like a new Pokemon game comes out and everyone's like, oh, this game sucks! And then like one generation up is now considered like when Pokemon stopped being good. So for the longest time, everyone was like, oh, Gen 4 was when Pokemon stopped being good. And then the Galar region became a thing, and everyone was like, oh, Gen 5 was the last good generation. And I was like, oh? I was there! You guys hated Gen 5! Don't be like that! Gen 5 was, like, incredible, and I loved it at the time, but every other site, like, online for Pokemon was like, this is the worst generation, this is horrible, why is it like this? And now people are like, you know, Generation 5 was actually really innovative. They really, like, did some new, like, things that they're never gonna do again. It was really impressive. I wish they would, be so groundbreaking again. And I'm like, really? Where were these thoughts a decade ago? Because you're the reason that they're not gonna do that stuff again. Because last time they tried, they, you know, everybody, like, everyone's stopped buying Pokemon games, essentially.
Yeah.
It's like what, like, the reception felt like. Everyone was like, oh, they made a trash bag of Pokemon? This is the worst. And I'm like, Muck is from Generation 1. Muck is a pile of goo. You cannot say a trash bag is such an uncreative design. And I'm glad that Chandelure is popular now, because I feel like, even back then, people were always saying, like, oh, they made, like, a lampshade Pokemon. And I'm like, did you actually look at it, though? Like, look at this line and tell me this isn't one of the coolest Pokemon you've ever seen. And now Chandelure is one of the most popular Pokemon. Yeah. And I'm like, finally, guys, what... Like, I'm glad it doesn't feel like it's just me against the world at this point, because there was a very, like... noticeable period of time on the internet where if you liked Generation 5, most other people on, like, Pokemon servers would be like, you are just objectively wrong. And it's like, but did you look at the generation, though? Did you actually look at it, or are you just saying, like, it's not Generation 1, therefore it sucks? Like... Yeah.
Ugh. By the way, I do have another dog update.
Oh?
He's somehow more on top of the blanket than he was originally.
Aww.
I did send another picture.
Aww. Oh, he's adorable.
But how that happened confuses me a little bit.
Oh man.
Because he would have to move the blanket underneath him. More than it was. Yeah.
He actually can move like a caterpillar, like he has got like that good control of his body.
Apparently.
He can just move the blanket.
Yeah.
Just wherever he wants it to be. Honestly, if there was any dog that could do that, I do feel like there's a very good chance it would be him. No other dog, just him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, that's not even like his breed is capable of doing that, no. It's just this little guy. He's the only one who learned how. I'm almost out of my grape flavored water. This is so sad.
Oh no.
I do have the little add-in thing for it.
Okay.
Is like 5 feet away. The only issue is I would have to take my headset off to get it because my cord doesn't extend far enough for me to get it.
Yeah.
And also the model kind of freaks out with like the face tracking when I like leave, and it's like, whoa, no one's there. It like freaks out for a little bit.
Yeah.
It's like, wait, what's going on? There's no one here. And I'm like, yeah, you can just... I have it set up where it's supposed to, like, go back to default, but it takes a moment to do that sometimes, so instead should just be, like, broken for a moment.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna guess, because I just realized I haven't actually given a shiny, like, number guess. I'm gonna guess the shiny will show up before, like, 170. I don't know why. I'm feeling like before 170. I'm just feeling very lucky. I just realized I never actually closed Pokemon Sleep. All I did was just...
Oh no.
I just like hit the power button on my phone. And I'm like, wait a second. If I want the battery to be saved on this thing, I should actually probably, you know, close what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. I mean, I'm at like 80, but the thing is I would like my phone to stay at 80 because I don't have that many cords at this desk.
Yeah.
So I can only charge like my Switch or my phone. And my Switch needs to charge right now, so... Oh yeah, I want to start doing Dynamax Adventure streams. I just... Okay, I've already caught some legendaries on my main file, and I do have another file. The issue is it's just nowhere near being able to actually like do those like safely. Not safely, but like with confidence.
Yeah.
So I'd have to play through, like, essentially the entirety of Shield in order to get it to the point where I could do the Dynamax Adventures. And I could not Shield, Sword, because I don't actually have the DLC on Shield. If I did, that would be easy, because I'm already, like, halfway done with Shield.
Yeah.
No. So, I'm very torn on what I want to do with Sword and Shield.
Yeah.
Because Dynamax Adventures, they're really cool. They're these things you can do where you'll fight a bunch of different Pokemon, and then at the end, there will be a Legendary. And the Legendaries can be shiny. Like, and normally shinies are not shinies. Legendaries in recent generations have been shiny locked. So if you want to shiny hunt these very rare Pokemon, the best way to do it is essentially just with Dynamax Adventures. And the odds in Dynamax Adventures are also really good. It's like, what is it, like 1 in 100, I think?
Oh, okay.
They are with rental Pokemon. The thing is, when I say, like, I'm not even there, like, to be able to do it with confidence, I mean to get to that area. Like, just at all. Because I have not, that's, like, how little of the game I've played. Is that, like... Yeah, and I would have to, like, play for, like, a little while to get that far. And then, like, 1, remember how to do the Dynamax Adventures. And then 2, actually, like, you know, start doing them.
Yeah.
Because it has been a very long time. That's why I use the word, like, with confidence, in order to talk about it, because I don't think I've done a Dynamax Adventure in, like, 3? No. Were they even out 3 years ago? Yeah, no, they had. They must have been out 3 years ago, because Scarlet and Violet came out 2. Either way, it's been, at minimum, 2 years since I've done a Dynamax Adventure, I'm pretty sure.
Gotcha, okay.
Wait, you can lose the battle with Peony? That's one of the things I was worried about, was him. You don't have to beat him? Interesting. Because I know, in the save is, like, they've told me I can go to that area, but I haven't yet, because I was like, oh yeah, this guy's got, like, an insanely strong team. I'm good. Where are we at? 146. Okay. Oh, this is random, but I gotta ask my sister if she started her Nuzlocke or not. She said she was gonna be doing one of those soon.
Nice.
Oh, interesting. I assumed you had to actually beat him in order for, like, I assumed they were just there, like, blocking off the area until you could beat him. Because everything there is so strong that I assumed he was essentially, like, the gate, and, like, you couldn't make it into the area until you could beat him. Just because everything in that area is, like, level 60-something. Alright, I might be able to do some Dynamax Adventure streams then. You already have all the shinies from Dynamax Adventures, though, right? Oh, you still need 3 Zygardes. Okay. Well, unfortunately, Zygarde is, like, the hardest to fight.
Oh no.
Yeah. But, you know, I can try to get the game far enough to be able to do that, and then we can try to stream some Zygarde hunts. Because I do wonder... Because the thing is, I can't remember if Zygarde is one of the ones I've beaten on my main file or not. Because I know I caught... Oh, dang it, who was it that I caught? Dang it, there was a couple of random Pokemon I was missing from my living decks that I caught in the Dynamax Adventures, because I was like, oh sure, I'll just do this. Because I was like, oh, I'm never going to shiny hunt this thing, and now I'm like, dang it, I want to shiny hunt that guy now. It's always the games where I go like, well, what if I'm gonna shiny hunt this that I never shiny hunted in? And it's always the games that I go like, well, I'm never gonna shiny hunt this, where I end up going like, dang it, I do really want to shiny hunt that now. It's never, there's never been a time where I've been like, but maybe I want to shiny hunt this, where I've actually gone back to shiny hunt it.
Yeah.
Like, I still have Darkrai and Shaman set up in Shining Pearl. Like...
Oh.
Yeah, they were an event, like, forever ago. And I still have not shiny hunted them.
Oh, no.
Like, you can't even... If you were to buy a copy of Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl right now, you would not be able to get Darkrai and Shaman in it. And I have them just sitting there just waiting. And I haven't done it. Because I keep telling myself, like, oh, I'm gonna shiny hunt them one day. I don't know when one day is, but... At this rate, I gotta figure that out.
Yeah.
Also, we're getting closer to 170.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna make it to 200 in like no time, I'm realizing.
Yeah.
Gosh, this is why I like the Friend Safari. Is that even if you're not getting shinies, the encounters are just so quick. Like, in the amount of time it took me to do this many encounters, for like soft resetting, it would have been like the whole stream.
Oh.
Yeah, because like I want to say I did like, was it like 125 the other day? During like the 2-hour stream.
Oh, okay.
Versus random encounters are just so quick, especially with like the bike.
Yeah.
They're quite nice. I don't remember which Pokemon get Wide Guard in the Dynamax Adventures. Although, now that I know I don't have to do, like, I don't have to beat Peony for it, then I might just try to speedrun to that section of the game tonight. It is on one of my save files, or one of my Nintendo accounts that doesn't have Nintendo Online, but I can just get the trial for it.
Yeah. I was just looking at Instagram really quick. Metrocon announced their Fire Show.
Oh, for next year?
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's gonna be, One Piece themed this time.
Oh man. Well. Hey Cam, you wanna go to Metro? I've been trying to get him to go to Metro for years now, so is the One Piece Fire Show gonna be the thing that finally gets you? The Fire Show is really nice. I don't think they've posted the one from this year yet, but I'm waiting for it.
I think they did. I think they posted clips of it.
Well, no, I mean like the full video on YouTube. Like they did that last year, where they posted the full like 30-minute thing. That's what I'm waiting for. The thing is, they did post it like around like November, December. It did take a couple months for them to do it. So I'm hoping that like soon-ish is when it'll be posted. Because I really liked the JoJo section that was in it, and I've been waiting so I can send it to Pasta without because they do like proper like editing and stuff on it, like it looks very professional. So that's what I was waiting. I was like, ooh, I want to show this to Pasta, but I want to show him like the professional version of it. And boy, it's just taken its time to be posted. So the Fire Show is almost exactly like what the name entails. It's just a performance with like fire. Like it's literally just like a bunch of people like in cosplay, and they have like these little, I don't know what they're called, I'm sure there's like a proper name for them, but essentially like sticks that have like fire on the ends of them. Like some of them are like torches, some of them are like spears. Yeah, like there's like the ones that are like obviously like candles and stuff. Yeah. But like in general, you can tell like when it becomes the like, I don't know what it is, but I would imagine it has a specific name where it becomes like the tool that like they have for the fire. And it's really cool. And they'll usually like perform to like some music either from like the game that they're telling the story of, or if it's the JoJo one, it's just essentially just Dio having a bunch of fun with fire with a bunch of JoJos around him. Yeah. It was very fun.
Yeah, it was
This year was vampires. Essentially, was the theme. So it was like mostly Castlevania, but there was also some Resident Evil, and then Theo made his quick appearance.
I mean, there were 2 things from Castlevania, which was very, very fun.
Yeah. Castlevania was like
really
what they were
enjoyed
using.
it.
Yeah, Castlevania was what they advertised it with, essentially.
Yes.
Because that was like the big thing.
Yeah, I
and
think
then the others
we heard
were all like one-offs.
rumors about Theo.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because one of
One
the people, when I went to drop off my Bucciarati bag at the locker, was asking like, because I wasn't in JoJo cosplay at the time, but she was asking like, oh, are you going to be in JoJo cosplay this weekend? And I was like, yeah, I've got one in that bag right there. And she was like, cool. Are you going to the fire show? You should really go to the fire show. And I was like, something tells me I might want to go to the fire show.
I'm genuinely so glad that you convinced me to stick with the plan and go to the fire show.
It was really good. Like, because I really enjoyed last year's, because it was Final Fantasy, and I know zero about Final Fantasy other than there's a guy, with that named Cloud, and I was like, sure, that's a human name, and then there's Sephiroth. Those are I don't even know anything about Sephiroth other than his name is hard to say. That's it.
Yeah.
That's the extent of what I know about him. But I remember watching the fire show. And it was essentially the full story of, like, I think it was Final Fantasy VII, if I remember correctly, is the one that has him. It was, like, the full story essentially done, like, without, like, words, but, like, done to music of the game, featuring the characters, like, recreating different, like, scenes from the game, I would imagine. Because, okay.
Yeah.
I assume it's all scenes from the game, because there was one specific scene where they were, like, setting up a campfire, and, like, a song started playing, and the entire audience, except for, like, me and the person I was watching it with, screamed. Both of us were like, okay, so this is probably important. Don't know what it is, though. Like, the person behind me said something specific, and I do not remember what the name is now, but I remember hearing it and being like, I don't know if it was, like, Campfire Boys or what, but it was something, it was, like, what I assume, like, the scene is called by, like, the fans. Because they sounded really, really excited with the way they were, like... I could hear them, they were, like, hitting the arm of the person they were with, like, smacking them, like, playfully, being like, oh, it's this! And I was like, okay, so this is big. Don't know anything about it, though. But it was still really cool. Like, there was... I don't know if it was like an actual circus or if it was just like a vaguely circus-themed enemy or what, but there was a section where it felt like it just suddenly became like a circus performance. There was like clowns and stuff, and it was really cool. And I remember seeing that and being like, oh, maybe I should actually watch someone play Final Fantasy so I can understand what's going on. And like I mentioned, this was Metro of last year, and I still have not watched anybody play Final Fantasy VII.
Oh.
Like, and on the bright side, I now have a positive opinion of Final Fantasy. Before, it was neutral.
That's good.
Before, I was just like, oh, Final Fantasy exists. Like, I'm sure it's cool, but I haven't seen it. But now I'm like, oh, Final Fantasy seems pretty neat. Don't ask me about it, but it seems neat.
Yeah.
Which, even the sections that I didn't understand for the Fire Show this year, again, I thought they looked incredible. Like, the Castlevania sections were really well done. Like,
yes, they were.
And I like that I will say, I will give them credit for this as well. I could tell when it switched back to Castlevania without you even telling me.
Yep.
Like, I realized, like, oh, I know this now. This is Castlevania. So, like, I remember thinking, like, oh, that's really well done. That I can, like, even as someone with only a very, very passing knowledge of this series, can immediately recognize what they're doing. I was like, okay, that's a good sign, I think. Like,
yeah, that's a very good sign.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't know much about Ace, but he does have, like, some sort of fire thing related to him, right? I really don't know much about One Piece.
I don't know either. It has been on my watch list for a very, very long time.
Yeah.
I've yet to make any progress on him.
And I've kind of just accepted with myself at this point that I'm just never gonna actually watch it. Oh, he's made a fire, sure. I don't know if you're being literal or what, but I'm just gonna accept it as literal. But yeah, I've just kind of accepted I'm just never gonna watch it. Not for, like, I have a negative opinion of it. I do think One Piece is cool. I just don't think I can watch it just because I think I've already gotten myself into too many things that are really log, being Pokemon and JoJo.
Yeah.
And I don't think I can handle anything else that's that, like big. Like, there's such an expansive world to it. I just don't think I can do that with any more things. Because, like, it's kind of even,
fair.
like... Okay, it is literal. That's cool, I guess. Because it's kind of like... Even with Wizard 101, like... I was playing... I made a new account, or not new account. I made a new wizard so I could play through the story again when I got my computer. Yeah. And I remember, like, there being sections of the game where I was like, this is too much for me. Like, not even like this is like it's going over my head. It's just a simple fact of like there's already too many things in my head. I hear the words that they're saying. I am never going to remember this.
Yeah, there's too much lore already in your brain from other pieces of media.
Exactly.
That adding more to that is just, it's not working.
Yeah. Like, essentially the only bits of Wizard 101 lore that I think I'll ever be able to, like, actually remember throughout my life is the lore that I learned when I first played the game when I was a kid. Everything new, you know, some of the stuff that I learned while playing the game again, I don't think it's ever gonna stick. Like, I've done more quests on this new account than I ever did on my original, and I did it in a significantly shorter time.
Yeah.
I don't remember any of it. Not a bit. Like, I know there's this guy, and he's trying to bring his wife back to life. I think that's what his goal is. Actually, I'm not even entirely sure if he's trying to bring her back to life, or if he's trying to, like, find her soul to even begin with. Like, maybe he doesn't want to bring her back to life. Maybe he just wants to find her soul. Like, I have no idea. I just know he was a teacher at the school until he, like, I don't know what he did to the classroom, but everyone thought he, like, blew it up, essentially, because there was just a chunk of, like... Yeah, there was, like, a chunk of... Because, like, okay, the school's rooms are, like, surrounding this one really big tree, and it's just, like, this big circle, and there's just a chunk where that school is no longer there. Like, the Death School just doesn't exist anymore. There's just a chunk of land that's just straight up gone. And everyone's like, oh, did he, like, explode the school or something? Where did it go? So, he actually, like, just lifted it up. Like, just took the chunk of earth that it was attached to and just put it somewhere else.
Yeah.
And I know that was a really cool thing to discover when I was younger, finding out where it was. Because I wasn't a death student, so I felt like I was somewhere I wasn't supposed to be by getting to it. I was like, whoa, I'm not even a death student and I'm at the death school. This is so cool! Because I was, like, an ice student. So I was just like, whoa, this is so, like... this feels like forbidden. No, it's part of the story.
Yeah.
And then I remember something about the way the world was created, or not the world, the universe was created by, like, a giant tree. And it's like the giant tree, like, in the middle of all the schools. Of the classrooms, that is. 'Cause there's, like, it's like the giant tree, and then there's a bunch of little trees that focus on each, like, school. And I want to say the giant tree in the middle is one of the people who made, like, the universe. Or rather, they call it the spiral. I think he's one of the guys who made the spiral. I think. At least I'm pretty sure it's him and not, like, his dad or something. I think it's him.
Yeah.
And I think there was, like, 2 other creatures that helped him build it. And then, like, their kids are, like... Or no. Not their kids. I think they created, like, the giants. And the giants were, like, ice. And then they created 2 other things as well. And those were, like, the original elements. All I remember is that all I remember learning is that ice was one of the original elements, and that it was the giants that created it. Like, that element. And I was like, cool. And I could not tell you anything else about any of the other schools, because I don't know. That was stuff that I learned with the new account, and I don't remember it.
Yeah.
Like, the ice thing, I remember, like, there was, like, a lesson in the game being like, oh, you have to learn about your specific school, and then you learn more about the other schools later on. So I remember talking with the giant, and he was just like, yeah, I'm one of the original giants. We will bestow upon you magic. So that you use, like, stronger ice magic now because the guy blessed you.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's it. I've played probably hundreds of hours of Wizard 101 over the years of my life, and I'm sure that very coherent explanation of the story is, you know, a sign of how much I remember about it.
Yeah.
Oh man, it is... It is a fun game, though. I just wish I could remember anything about it. But that's what I mean. If I can't even remember anything about Wizard 101, what are the odds of me remembering anything about, like, One Piece?
Yeah.
Like, it's not a good sign.
No. Not particularly.
Hello. What? A fact about your forehead? Sure? Okay. Sure.
I have too many lures in Stardew.
Oh no.
I think I have.
Okay, didn't they add more? Or didn't they add new ones in 1.6?
I think they did. Let me check.
Gosh, I can never remember what they added in 1.6. Like, on the one hand, I'm happy they added so much in 1.6. On the other hand, now I cannot remember what was added in 1.5 versus 1.6, just because it was so much in both of them, that I'm like, oh no, I don't remember what's going on now. I used to know, like, every single thing that was added to every single individual update of Stardew. Now, I don't even remember which one was the multiplayer update.
Yeah.
That might have been 1.3? I don't know. It could have also been 1.2. It's been years since I've been able to remember that. Oh, thank you for the good luck.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. I know. I can't remember who it is, but there was someone I used to watch who had a bot command where you could tell Nightbot to, like, give you shiny luck, and it would, like, keep track of what the number was. Wait. It might have been Kailusha. I can't remember now, it's been so long. Cameron, if you're still here, do you remember that? Because now I don't want to, like, trick myself into thinking it was him when it was someone else.
Okay.
Also, we're almost at 200!
Nice.
We did miss 170, it was while I was talking, I was distracted, but...
I'm actually going to check the wiki. I was kind of hoping that I could... just check the item spawner, see if that would, like, jog my memory enough, but I'm checking the wiki for it. Okay.
The wiki has just so much, like, so much knowledge all in one place. It's wonderful.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a lot of bot command stuff going on.
Yeah.
So it's probably safe to assume it was him, even if it wasn't.
It added the... No, you're good. It added the sonar bobber and the advanced iridium rod, which allows 2 tackles to be equipped at once.
That's right. I forgot that was even added in the game entirely.
Yeah, the ones I have 7 of are the dress spinner and the sonar bobber. The sonar bobber. Those are the 2 that I have.
If I remember correctly, the sonar one, that one sounded really helpful.
It's honestly really great. Even though I don't do a whole lot of fishing in the sense that, in the way that you do it, and the way that the game is intended for you to do it.
Yeah.
It's still really, really helpful to figure out, okay, this is what I'm actually going to be getting next.
Yeah.
It's really nice.
Gosh, I love fishing in Stardew.
Yeah.
It's just... I couldn't even tell you anymore at this point what it is I like about it. I just know... I just think of fishing in Stardew and I'm like, wow, that's wonderful. Like...
Yeah.
It's such a fun activity to me. Dang it, I opened OBS. 196, okay. Actually, I guess it's 197 now, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, wait, it didn't change. Oh well. Ooh, you know what? Don't tempt me, because after I'm done getting the Illuminite, I might just fish for a while. Oh, my drink is almost empty.
my dog has kind of like curled up, and he has his tail like pressed against his face right now.
Oh, I love when they do that. Our dogs, whenever their tail gets itchy, we say that they're nibbling on it like it's corn.
Oh.
Because that's just... Like, they just like to curl up with their tails, specifically.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll just out of nowhere, like, be all curled up, all nice and adorable, and then start absolutely, like, just gnawing on their tail, and we're like, oh! Why are you eating it like it's corn? That's your tail!
Mm-hmm.
You need to be more gentle with that thing!
By the way, we'll be sending the picture really quick. Alright, it's sent.
Alright, I'm going to look. Oh my gosh!
Yeah!
He's too cute.
Mm-hmm. Nice, you covered up. Okay. I think I need to be checking for...
Oh, we're at 199, I didn't realize that.
Oh, nice. I forgot I need to be checking for birthdays and stuff in Stardew.
Oh,
so
right,
I'm trying to work on the, on the friendships and everything.
Yeah, I got jump scared by Vincent's birthday while I was playing yesterday. I was like, oh, geez, I forgot he's a spring birthday. I don't know why I thought he was a fall.
No.
Actually, wait, is it his dad that's in fall?
I
no,
can
wait,
check really quick.
Isn't his dad also in spring? Wait, the birthdays are flying through my head. I'm struggling to remember now.
Yeah, I'll check. Let's just look at spring really quick. Yeah, his birthday's also in spring.
Man, okay.
So his dad's birthday's on the 4th, and then Vincent's birthday's on the 10th.
Right, because yeah, it's his dad's birthday like right after he gets back. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Is any of their family in fall? Why did I associate that family with fall?
I mean, Jody's birthday's in fall.
Maybe I just assumed all of them were Jody, I guess.
Yeah. But Sam is also in summer, so...
I knew that one. That one I knew, because I remembered he has a heart event that if you don't see it, it's easiest to unlock by just giving him something on his birthday, and then going to the beach. Because otherwise, you will miss it. That heart event will not happen in year 2.
Right, it's a year 1 event.
And there's not very many of those heart events in Stardew that you just will never see again if you do something specific. Yeah. So it's his, and then I think there's one for I think it's Clint. If you I think it's one if you marry Emily first, then you won't be able to do that event with him. Or if you're dating Emily, you can't do that event with him, I think. It's not many.
It's a 6 heart.
Yeah.
This event won't happen if you are married to Emily, or if you've seen Emily's 8 heart or 10 heart event.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I do like that there's not many things in the game you can miss out on by just playing it naturally. It's pretty cool. I was a little surprised when I first started playing Stardew and I discovered everybody hates Clint, because I was like, he's just as sad as Shane. You just can't marry him. Why is everyone so hateful towards him? That definitely caught me by surprise, because I fully expected, even while I was playing the game for the first time, I was like, these guys are equals to me. These guys occupy the same space in my head, where I just feel bad for them. And then I discovered the internet did not feel the same. The internet holds one up on a pedestal, and the other one is really not. He is at the, he's not even just on the floor, there's someone actively throwing him down a well.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know what's going on, but the dog's going crazy. It sounds like all 3 of them are going crazy. Jeez.
Oh.
I think the model snaps back into place every time I do that. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to hear if there's people's voices or anything.
It does snap a little bit, but I think it's fine.
It's because I'm turning my head fully to the door. And I know I've seen that when because I don't have the stream pulled up right now. Yeah. But I know when I've been doing test recordings, anytime I turned my head and looked back at the screen, she did a full Like she was like, "Whoa, I'm alive again." Like little animation thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I swear there was someone talking along with the dogs. I don't know if it was someone telling them to quiet down or what. I was just trying to hear, is there like a guest? Am I about to have my own dog brought into the room? I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
But they've calmed down now, so I think we're good.
That's good.
Also, I forgot to point out, I'm over 200.
Oh, nice.
I'm at like well over 200. I'm at 211.
Yeah. I do have the stream pulled up, but I'm playing Stardew, so I have to like actively look over to see the tracker.
Oh, 1 second.
My dog is sound asleep right now.
Okay.
Good?
My mom opened my door to talk to me real quick. So instead of having the character model like freak out, I just hit it real quick and muted so that I could talk to her, because I was like, I don't want to like be able to see out the corner of the model just absolutely losing it. So I decided, you know what? We're just gonna hide that so that way no one has to watch that. Because I was like, I like fully like I didn't even just like turn. I like moved my chair so I could like face her properly. So I was like, yeah, the model's not gonna like that. Let's just get rid of that for a moment.
Yeah. I just now saw one of the new fish that I haven't seen before with some of the mods I've downloaded. And it looks very, very cool.
Nice. I was about to ask, is it a cool one?
Yes.
Oh, I love that.
Yes, it is very, very cool.
Also, Cam, is your drawing at a point where you can send a work in progress picture of it? Because I am incredibly curious after the picture you sent earlier. Oh, why'd she look so sad? Wait, I glanced over the screen and she was like depressed.
Oh yeah.
I was like smiling and then I look over and she's sad and I'm like, did I not track the emotions properly on this thing? What's going on? Ooh, interesting. Yeah, let me run from this lily pup so I can keep looking for more stuff. Wait, have I never seen this before? Wait, okay, I have a thing to point out with this next battle. Okay, I'm glad that wasn't shiny so it didn't distract me, because I would have never thought to point this out again. Also, thank you. You can just put it right there. Thank you. Do you see the little icons on the bottom for like the bag, run, and Pokemon?
Yeah.
I've never noticed the run has a little guy running away.
Wait,
I don't know why. Here, okay, I'm blocking it on the stream, but here, let me. Yeah, look, right next to Theo, you can see the little run guy. I don't know how I've missed that all these years. That's. I know it's just mainly because like the little running guy has become a meme recently, but like, that's hilarious. Actually, I love that.
Also, apparently my dog's nose is getting cold because he's now shoved it underneath the blanket.
I was about to ask, is he trying to burrow himself into the blanket?
Just his nose.
Oh, I love that. That's the opposite of what my dog does. Every time she gets under a blanket, immediately I can see her like sniffing under the blanket, trying to find a way to free her nose, so that way she can have fresh air.
Yeah.
And like honestly, I'm glad she does that, because I would prefer her do that over her like slowly like, you know, suffocate herself under a blanket. Because I must say, she's not that smart. I've had to stop her from choking herself while looking out a window, because she likes to lay with her throat directly on the ledge to look out the window, and she'll sit there actively coughing and choking and then put her throat back down onto the ledge. And I'm like, ma'am, I'm not gonna sit here and watch you suffocate just because you want to look outside. So I have to lift her head up and put like a blanket or something soft there. Like, she is something else.
Yeah, I have met her and she's very her. She's very, very sweet though.
She is. She's too sweet for her own good. She's gonna hurt herself
Yeah.
trying to
Yeah.
hug somebody because she's just gonna slam into a wall on accident.
Mm-hmm.
Also, okay, Cam, that is looking incredible so far. Like, I know I just typed a response to it, but I am actually kind of obsessed with how that's looking so far. Is my computer good? What just happened?
I heard a little bit of an audio thing. I was wondering what all happened.
Sometimes I think maybe I should put my capture card to rest and get a new one. And then other times I just realize I don't have the money to afford a new one plus shipping, so...
Yeah.
You know what? We're just gonna live with it. If my computer doesn't like it, too bad. It's almost 7, but we've done over 200 encounters, which is pretty good, I must say.
Yeah.
Would you want to keep going until 8? Assuming we don't get a shiny in the next, like, 10 minutes? Because if you want to tap out at any time, you are fully allowed to.
I think we are good to at least go until like 7:30. At that point, I think it might be good to kind of see how we're all feeling and everything.
Yeah. I know the thing my mom was asking me was if I wanted any pizza, so she dropped off a pizza slice for me. So I know
Okay.
when it comes to food that
I'm
I am
actually
good.
planning on pizza as well.
Nice. Yeah, I was gonna say like, but you don't have someone to just deliver you a pizza at the moment, so
Yeah.
maybe I don't want to like hold you hostage here, so that way you can't get dinner. So
Yeah. I think I will have to hard cut off 8. Both for my sake and also my dog's, who has to eat at 8 due to medical reasons.
same. Well, not for medical reasons, but like for obsessed with schedule reasons. That's why mine has to eat by 8 because she. Oh, if I'm a little late, sometimes she'll just sit there and she'll like look at me like sad, and she's like, "Well, you don't love me anymore, I guess, because if you loved me, you would have fed me dinner by now." But other times, she will start crying so loudly. She's like, "Please, I am going to waste away if I don't get dinner." And I'm like, "All right, I guess it's dinner time then."
Yeah, I know that she did not handle the time change well.
No, she really didn't. Like, she's still, like, kind of, like, throwing a fit over it. So there's been times where, like, I have fed her at, like, 7:30. Like, even, because, like, we're fully into the point where, like, I was supposed to switch over to just 8 o'clock. But there's still been times where I can see on her face, she's not gonna make it till 8. So I'm like, okay, fine, you can have dinner now. Like, she really loves her schedule for dinner time, that is for sure.
Yes, yes.
I just read chat, Kim. I don't know what you mean by December 14th. So I guess I'm not one of those who knows. Also, I just realized I wanted to take a bite of one of the little breadsticks that came with my pizza. Ooh. But whenever I've been doing like test recordings to like see how the model works and stuff, anytime I've gone to eat something, she just looks horrified. Because I have the horrified reaction set to just opening my mouth, essentially.
Yeah.
So, that concludes if I go to take a bite of something, she just goes... And I'm like, no, I'm not actually scared. I'm just eating a piece of candy.
Yeah.
Why the skull? Oh, birthday, okay. Oh, wait, no, I remember that meme now. Okay, never mind.
I'm so confused that I don't know if I want to ask for context.
It was like... okay, I'm not misremembering, right? You're the those who know thing with the skull, that's like a meme, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to assume you said that long before I said that because of the delay on chat. But yeah, no, that is a meme. And then the Marlene's birthday is a animator? I'm trying to think of the word. I was gonna say, like, person that Cam likes, but then I was like, wait, that sounds too vague. She does, like, animations and stuff.
Okay.
So, it's pretty cool, though. I have an idea of what this is gonna be now, though, now that you mentioned it being her birthday. I'm trying to predict what number we're gonna get to tonight. Because I think we're at least hitting 300, like, easily.
Yeah.
I don't know if 350 is too high of a guess. Or if that's, like, actually reasonable or not.
I feel like, especially if we're going to 8, I think 350 is definitely manageable. Yeah. I think it's more just if we stop at, like, 7:30 or if we keep going until 8.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I guess we'll see. If I try to speedrun as many encounters as possible, then I guess that will definitely increase the numbers. If it's one of Marlene's characters, I've seen a couple of them. I know you've shown me some different stuff before. Ow, I just hit my desk.
Oh.
I was reaching for the little slices because I was like, well, maybe I can, like, nibble it without my character model freaking out. And then I just fully hit the back of my hand on the ledge of the desk. It's because I forget the ledge of the desk is, like, it extends, like, about an inch out from the desk.
Yeah.
That's what you get for trying to sneak food while streaming, I guess. It's because I do it all the time when I'm doing, like, shiny hunting, like, videos, like when I've been software setting for Trico. I'll have, like, snacks and stuff all the time. Because I'm like, oh, it's like a recording.
Right.
So, like, if I do get the shiny, I can just edit this out. Like, I just don't have to include this.
Yeah.
But for streams, it's a bit of a different story, I would say.
Yeah. Well, it looks like my dog's nose is no longer cold because he is outside the blanket.
Aww. Okay. That sounds vaguely familiar, but, like, I'm struggling to remember the specifics. I feel like I'm getting a lot more Eevees all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Like the past recent encounters feel like it's been very Eevee focused.
I think it has been.
Hey, no complaints here. It is Eevee day.
Mm-hmm. It is.
Which reminds me, I really need to make sure I go to sleep in Pokemon Sleep at a good time tonight, so that way I can get the points for Eevee day.
Yes. Yes.
Because I'm with the points that I'm gonna get tonight, I will finally reach 30,000 sleep points.
Oh wow.
Because I've been trying to reach it for months, and I like at the end of every month I've been almost there. I've only been a couple thousand off, but not a couple thousand, like a couple like hundred. But I was like, dang it, I need to buy like the Master Ball for this month because I've been trying to buy one each month, so that way I have them just stockpiled for future events and stuff.
Yeah.
But that means it puts me down back to 4,000. So I'm like, man, I was so close. And each month I've been getting like a couple hundred closer to the goal each time.
Yeah.
But now, tonight I have like, I think I have 29,000 and then 300 something.
Oh, okay.
So with 1,000 from tonight, I will finally reach 30,000. Sure, it'll only be for a couple days because I do still need to buy this month's Master Ball as well. But
yeah,
at least I will have reached that goal, and that'll be a cool thing that I can say I've done.
Yeah.
Eevee has such a good cry.
Yeah.
Like, I do like in the Let's Go games the Pikachu and Eevee that just say their names.
Yeah.
But Eevee's default cry is actually a really good one.
It is.
Pikachu had a good one too, and it's finally made its return. Because for years now, Pikachu in every game has been stuck with just saying its name. Like I think Gen 6 started Pikachu, where it would just say Pikachu.
Yeah.
But I remember correctly in Gen 9, Pikachus are back to their original cry.
Okay.
That one looks shiny for a brief moment. Not enough to make me react to it, but just enough to make me go like, why is that one different? But I think I'm slowly forgetting what regular Lillipup looks like. Like, I've seen so many that my brain is, like, wiping the memory of what they look like, if that makes sense. It's just like, there's too many of these, we gotta get rid of these.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what's kind of wild is that from a distance, the eyes, I know they're black, but they look green like this. Like when they do the zoom in like this, you can clearly tell like, oh yeah, its eyes are black.
Yeah.
But that zoom out, like from this angle, I think it's just the fact that there's green next to it that's tricking my brain into thinking it's green.
Yeah.
It's weird. I'm glad that once there is, like a shiny encounter in Gen 6, it's very obvious. It's not going to make you wonder, because they show up and then just immediately bombard you with sparkles. Like, you're not going to know for long whether it's shiny or not. Like, you're not going to have to wonder for long.
Yeah.
I think it was Gen 7 for the SOS hunts, where it, like, took a moment for the sparkle to play whenever a shiny would appear.
Okay.
And it was because I remember like thinking a lot during Gen 7, like, is that a shiny? And then like the sparkle would like stamp on top of it and it'd be like, ah, cool. remember, didn't last year they do an event in Scarlet and Violet for Eevee Day as well? Where there was like a bunch of Eevee outbreaks? Did they do that this year? I've had my Switch in airplane mode.
I honestly, I don't know.
I know Pokemon Sleep did their Eevee event again, but I can't remember if Scarlet and Violet did. It's so weird they wouldn't do anything this year. Also, yeah, Theo has the shiny charm on their little head. Just looped around a mushroom.
Yep.
It's because, I swear, Theo is a human shiny charm. I know that on stream that there has been no, like, physical proof of it yet, but I swear. Like, off stream, it's quite noticeable.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, okay, you have only been in 2 streams, so...
Yes. And it's also I've only been in streams this week.
Yeah. It was crazy when it was just the 2 of us on the one Discord call, and I'm just like, hey, you see that guy over there?
Yeah, and again, we were calling with other people prior to that.
Mm-hmm. And I've been like playing the game for like a little while.
To bed.
It's like I was showing off, like, because I'd been playing for a little bit trying to find like the different deerling in the terrarium biomes.
Yeah.
And I was like kind of struggling to find some of them. So that was probably a good like, what, hour of having the game open with everybody?
Yeah, it was a while.
And then it like, what, 10 minutes of just the 2 of us playing the game, suddenly there's just a random shiny, like...
Yep. And we had been talking for a while, just hanging out for a little bit.
Like, we'd probably been like in that one area for like maybe 10 minutes. But like, it had probably been like just the 2 of us just like on call for like 20. Because I know I had the game like minimized for a little bit. Because I think I minimized it specifically thinking like, oh wait, I don't want any shinies to show up while I'm not paying attention. Because that is a valid fear with Scarlet and Violet, is that you'll go AFK and a shiny will just walk off screen and despawn itself. Especially if it's like Cyclozar. I know you don't know what that is, but that is a Pokemon that likes to move very, very quickly. To the point where you have to physically chase it down if it's a shiny.
Oh no.
And it's gonna give you a run for your money, because they are very speedy. Like, watching outbreaks of those things is terrifying, because I'm like, if you're not on top of it, that shiny is going to appear on your screen for a split second and then just gone. Like... It's one of those Pokemon where, like, if I were to ever shiny hunt it, I think I would only be able to hatch eggs, because I'm just so afraid that I would be actively chasing after it and just fully, like, fail the shiny.
Yeah.
It's like, even just trying to catch normal ones in games, sometimes I'll be chasing after them and they'll, like, just move, like, they'll, like, turn or something when I'm not prepared for it, and then just suddenly just gone. Because I'm not the best at trying to drift or turn with Koraidon, so...
Yeah.
Versus Cyclozar can do it quite easily, it would seem. Oh yeah, I gotta hunt some more Milcery before I have to go back online again.
Oh yeah.
Because I've had that event for almost a year now.
Yeah.
I've got like 4 or 5 Milcery from it. And I'm okay with not getting all possible Alcremie forms, but
yeah,
I would like to get at least a couple more. I think it's a cool little Pokemon.
Yeah.
I mean, I already have a shiny. I think I have a shiny of both my favorite, my Gigantamax one, and then like my second favorite. I want to say are the 3 like shiny Alcremie I have currently.
Yeah.
So essentially, the amount of Milcery that I have left are just like, oh, I like these other ones too, but they're not my favorites.
Yeah.
But, like, ideally, I would like to have, like, 10 shiny Alcremie. Like, there's so much variety with it that it just sounds so fun to do.
Yeah.
But I gotta go online for Rayquaza in, December. I guess Rayquaza is the official way to say it. I alternate between the ways I pronounce that Pokemon's name. I don't know why. I think didn't they confirm recently that it's Oh, and now I can't remember which one they said. Dang it, I swear there was a video from one of the tournaments, though, where the two of the announcers, like, said it, and they were like, yeah, this is the official way to say it. I can't remember which one they said now, though. Rayquaza or Rayquaza. But it's one of those names where, like, I'll alternate between the two pronunciations.
Yeah. Do you know what pumpkin rare crow looks like?
I think. It's
like
the
Halloween themed one.
I was about to say if it's the
that
Halloween one. I was just gonna say if it's the Halloween one, then yes.
Yeah, it is. But I'm working on my phone and everything. I have just a bunch of scarecrows and rare crows just because that's what I have. I didn't mean to do this intentionally, but I'm kind of glad I did it because the face kind of bothers me sometimes for that rare crow.
Yeah.
It's kind of tucked behind a tree. That wasn't intentional.
Aww.
That was just what the space allowed, but it kind of works out.
Oh man, that's so funny.
Yeah. Also, I caught the legend for summer.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
I love the legendary fish.
Mm-hmm.
I've never been able to, but I've always wanted to make a one of the aquariums full of them. They just look so good.
That is actually what I'm working on. Hopefully they do this playthrough.
Nice.
Also, and if you don't want to answer this just because I know you've been streaming it, but are the legends with the mods you've downloaded for the Pokemon mods, are they any different, or are they just the regular legends?
That's the thing. I don't know, actually.
Oh.
I have no idea if any of the legendary fish were changed with the mod.
Oh, okay.
Because yeah, I didn't stop to read what all of the different fish were changed to. So yeah, that means I also didn't stop to read if that changed any of the legendary fish. So I have no idea. Obviously, the legend is the easiest one to check with, but I don't know. I haven't been able to. I don't think my fishing is good enough to get him just yet. So. Something tells me he's a little too strong for my bamboo pole and my level 4. No, I just reached level 5 fishing actually. So.
Okay. Yeah.
I think he might still be a little too far for me to get.
Yeah, just a bit.
Especially because you have instant catch on. I do not, and
yes,
the legend is a bit of a fight.
Oh yeah.
just a bit. It's not like he earned that name for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
I do want to find that out during this playthrough. That's something I want to work towards. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to make it one stream where I try to get all of them, where I just freeze time and just go to each location to catch them all.
Yeah.
Rather as many as I can in one day rather.
Yeah.
Because I know some of them are only available during certain times, but I want to try to get as many as I can in one stream.
Yeah. I'm going to mute for just a second because
no worries.
My dog is roaming around and I need to manage him.
Oh no. Hey, at least we're getting use out of the muted icon.
Hi, sweet boy. I think he finally woke up from his nap and is deciding to just roam around on my bed. I got him back where he needs to be, but still.
He woke up with some energy.
Yes. Yes, he did.
Alright, we are almost to 300. We got about
I think he might be
25
asking me if it is 8 o'clock.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I already have a hard enough time trying to in a short explanation, explain daylight savings and all that, and
I know
what happens during it.
Yeah,
it's already hard enough to do that with people. It's a lot harder to do that with dogs.
Yes. I have. He has some stairs that are set up in here, just because he's an old dog with a little bit back issues. So he has some stairs and stuff, and they do help. However, he uses them when he wants to use them. So what just happened, because he just got off my bed, to go back to his bed, he went down the stairs, but decided to not take the last step and jumped off the last step.
Oh man, yeah. Man, I don't know what it is about dogs, but like, I've been on a lot of dogs who just like pretend the last step on stairs doesn't exist. I don't know what they have against it.
I know.
Ooh, it's snowing. That's pretty cool.
Oh.
You know, we don't get that here.
Yeah, unfortunately. I remember having a little bit of snow, but it's been a very, very long time.
I know there's this one picture of my mom, like, as like a tiny little baby, wrapped up in a blanket. Like, I think she sat on like the hood of a car while it's snowing.
Yeah.
It snowed like a couple months after she was born, so all of her family was like, "Whoa, let's go!" Like, because like she has some older brothers, they were like, "Oh, let's go play in the snow." And her parents decided like, "Oh, let's bring the baby too," and then just put her out in the snow for a photo.
Yeah.
Man, I kind of want to get off the bike so I can go back to the other music for a little bit. But it is, admittedly, it is slower.
Yeah.
I don't know, I'm so torn now. Because I do like that original music. Maybe I'll do it for like an encounter or two, just to hear it.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's like only heard briefly in between battles, but like, still. Here, I'll let it actually start playing. There we go.
No.
It like takes a moment to get built up. I actually just hid the audio on OBS. I don't know how I did that on accident. I'm gonna have to
Oh no.
look into that, I guess. I don't know what button I pressed to make it go away, but that's fun.
Yeah.
I probably set like a hotkey to something incorrectly.
Probably. Yeah.
So when I opened up the hotkeys earlier for the clip thing,
Yeah.
I probably just set something to the wrong hotkey. So I will check that later because I do not want to open hotkeys again while we're streaming, because I am afraid I will mess things up further. Gen 5 is fun. I really like Gen 5. I want to stream White 2 at some point, because I streamed Pokemon White earlier this year. I was supposed to do both this year, but then the insanity that was summer and fall kind of put me a bit behind schedule this year.
Yeah.
I guess it's not that much slower to just run. Oh, Victini is awesome. Victini is easily one of my favorites. I know when I did the Pokemon favorite tier list thing, Victini and Ogerpon were essentially the two fighting for like the #1 spot.
Oh, okay.
And even then, I'm still not entirely sure if Ogerpon is actually #1. I think I said that about 1,000 times in the video, but my favorite Pokemon fluctuates a lot.
Okay.
It's kind of like how it would like my favorite JoJo will fluctuate to whatever part I saw most recently.
Yeah.
it's very easy for different characters to win me over, even just briefly, to be like, oh, you know what? Right, you're right. You are my favorite. And then I go back to something else, and I'm like, wait, I forgot I liked this guy too.
Yeah.
The exact same thing with both Pokemon and JoJo for me.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta sit up. I'm slowly, like, falling into my chair. Alright, come on. We gotta get a shiny today, surely.
Yeah.
Because I'm not feeling positive about Pokemon Sleep giving me a shiny Eevee when I wake up tomorrow.
Yeah.
Considering I've only gotten 2 Eevees through this event. I got one last night and then one the day before. And neither of them were shiny. So I'm not feeling good about this. I haven't even seen any of Eevee's evolutions in Pokemon Sleep. So I'm not feeling positive this game's gonna give me a lot in the terms of Eevee Week. So
Yeah, I think
I gotta do
might
the shiny
actually-
hunting when I can to try to
Yes.
increase my odds.
yeah. I think I might try using the Sylveon incense that was gifted.
Yeah. I mean, even if it's not shiny, that's still a good thing to see.
Yes.
I would say the morning after Eevee Day.
Mhm.
Like, that sounds fitting.
Yeah.
And I was hoping, because I'm on Greengrass, I was hoping that if I was on Greengrass, I would see some of Eevee's evolutions. Just because, like,
Yeah,
it's so easy for me to get to Masters on that now. Because I've just been playing for so long that at this point it's
Yeah.
so easy for me to get Masters early on. That I was like,
Yeah.
oh, surely I'll see some of Eevee's evolutions. During Eevee Week, I've seen none.
Yeah.
This morning I saw a Kangaskhan.
Yeah.
That was neat, I guess, but because the game put so many points into showing me a Kangaskhan, I saw one Eevee and a bunch of other single-stage Pokemon. Or not single-stage,
Yep.
first-stage Pokemon. And
Yep.
I was like, cool. I didn't want really any of these except for the Eevee.
Yeah, I've only been getting I haven't been getting any new sleep styles at all, and I'm 8 away from being able to have more space to cook.
Ooh. Oh, you're so close.
I know, but again, no one's shown up. There's been no new sleep styles this entire week.
Yeah. That kind of happens. Once you've seen, like, I don't even know what, like, the number could be, but there's, like, a certain point once
Yeah.
you reach it in the game where just sleep styles kind of just stop for a while.
Yeah.
Like, it
And
sucks.
Yeah, I am on Greengrass, and I just today, like earlier today, got to Ultra 1, so I'm sure a lot of the newer sleep styles I'd be seeing haven't really shown up yet.
Yeah. Well, hopefully you get something new tomorrow, at least.
I know.
I know
I
I think I'm like 8 away from the next area unlocked.
Yeah.
The issue is I've been at like 8 away for like a week and a half now, so I have no idea. At this point I'm kind of just waiting for the next full moon. And I'm just hoping
Yeah.
that during the moon event it'll force me to get some new spawns.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, no, I've had not a lot of good luck on my own lately, so...
Yeah. Well, thankfully it's only like 3 weeks until the next full moon.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'll find something between now and then. At least one.
I would hope so.
At least one new sleep style between that now and then, surely.
Right. For
But I do
3
swear-
full, like, cycles and everything.
I do swear, there was a period of time where I went, like, I think a month and a half, maybe, without seeing a single new sleep style during that period of time. And it was like, while I was trying to unlock, Lapis Lakeside. And that's like previously was the most recent area, and I was trying so hard to get there. Oh, also, I forgot to say what I'm doing. I'm re-entering the Safari to, like, see if re-entering it will make the Safari be like, oh, you're new, here's a shiny!
Yeah.
It's one of those, like, superstition things that I do, where I'm like, there's been so many times where I've gotten Pokemon in the Safari, like, right after entering it, that I like to try to trick the game into giving me shinies, so I'm like, resetting the count, essentially. But not really, because I'm not going to change the number.
Right. My dog is being very, very insistent that it is 8 o'clock.
Aww.
And that I should start to make his food.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that there is about 40 minutes until he can eat, at least.
Oh, man. You gotta admire his insistence, at least.
Yes.
Ooh, that is a fun fact.
Very cute.
It's actually really cool, I like that. That feels like one of those details where, like, the fans would point it out and be like, oh, this should happen, and then it just wouldn't. Like, because they were like, oh, well, it doesn't actually, like, work that way. But the fact that it does, that's neat.
Give me 1 sec. I want to make sure he's not getting into anything.
No worries.
Okay.
I muted myself because I took a very quick bite of my pizza while you were gone. That's why my character was moving with only walking. It's because I was I'm playing one-handed right now because I'm still holding the pizza with my hand.
Yeah.
And I really do not want to get pizza grease on, you know, anything on my desk. Because that's very what's the word? It doesn't stain, but it, like, infiltrates whatever it touches.
Mm-hmm. He has his paws, like, up on my leg right now, and is just staring at me.
He's so cute.
Hey. Hi, sweet dog. Are you gonna help us get a shiny?
If he is another living shiny charm, you might have to keep him in the room. Like, he might just be a requirement for shiny hunting streams if he is. Also, I did wipe my hands, so I'm now good to keep running in game.
Cool.
I guess I could have activated the bike, and then I would have been able to just keep moving quickly, but oh well, it's too late for that.
Yeah, that's fine. Are you gonna help us get a shiny? Bless you. He keeps looking up, but his nose keeps dripping, so he keeps sneezing.
Poor guy.
Yeah. Make me sneeze.
I always feel bad when dogs get into, like, a repeated sneezing fit. Because at the very least, mine always looks so confused about it. She always looks up at me and, like, she's in horror, and she's like, what's happening to me? And I'm like, you're sneezing! Just relax!
Yeah.
She looks like she can't believe what's happening.
I wish I could have gotten a picture of the most just sad expression I think I've gotten from my dog. Which is saying something, quite frankly.
I was gonna say, he likes to make a lot of sad faces when he's hungry, it sounds.
Yeah, it was just paws on my chair, just staring up at me.
Aww. You can't possibly understand why he's not eating right now. He's definitely going to ignore, you know, the previous times he's eaten recently.
Right.
And he's just gonna be like, no, but I know I should have eaten now.
Even though, again, at least, like, 35 minutes.
Yeah.
At least.
Like, I know dogs aren't the best with time, but surely something would feel a little off there, where he'd be like, no, this isn't my eat.
Right.
Like,
and he knows what he eats, but I think he's hoping that, because of the fact that I'm not normally the one that feeds him,
that you'll be easier to to convince.
Yes.
I will say, even even our pig, like the indoor one, he knows exactly when it's time for him to eat. He will even read the clock. He will like look back and forth between us and the clock and be like, you see that time? It says 6. That means you have to feed me. And we're like, okay, we get it. You can calm down. Because he likes to slam his little food bowl against the floor. And in order to make his meals more, what's the word? He has like little... No, he has like rocks in his bowl to make it more, like a proper activity for him when he eats.
Oh, like enrichment?
Yes, enrichment, that's the word.
Yeah.
I was like, there's a specific term for this and I can't remember what it is. But he has rocks in his bowls for more enrichment. And that means the bowl makes a really loud sound when he picks it up with his nose and slams it down. And he's learned we do not care for that noise.
Yeah.
So if he feels like we're a little bit too late for feeding him, like if we didn't realize it was like 6, so now it's like 6:02, he will slam that bowl like straight into the ground repeatedly until he is properly fed.
Yeah.
But also, because he's a pig, he's gonna keep asking for more dinner. So after he finishes eating, sometimes he'll still start slamming his bowl on the ground, and we're like, no, we gave you the amount that you are supposed to eat. You're fine. So you have to pick up his bowl and put it somewhere that he can't reach, so that way he'll stop throwing his little fit. And usually once we take the bowl, he'll just stand there and kind of pout for a little bit, and then go off and just do his own thing. Like, he is so full of personality. It's so interesting. Because the other pig is nothing like this. Like, there's been times where we've been, like, crazy busy because, you know, like, family emergency stuff is happening. And because the other pig is outside, it's easier to, like, feed him, like, on a specific schedule. And there's been times where, we have forgotten to feed him. But instead of, like, making, like, a bunch of noise out there, or, like, trying to get our attention, or, like, screaming like the indoor pig does, he just quietly goes to bed. He's just like, oh, well, I guess they forgot, and he just goes to bed. That's it.
Oh.
Like, he's just like if we go out there to feed him and it's a little bit late, like if it's like an hour or so later than normal, then he'll jump up from bed all excited, and then he'll start like making a bunch of noises at us, and he's like, whoa, you remembered, please, I'm so hungry. But like, he does get fed throughout the day as well. He's also absolutely not starving if he misses dinner. But like, because it's so very common, because he's like right by our kitchen, so we'll just open the kitchen window and just toss stuff out for him. If we're like, oh, I didn't really want to, I started eating this apple, but I decided I don't want to finish it, and like, I can't really preserve the apple very well.
Right.
Even if I put it in the fridge, like, even if you go back to eat an apple in the fridge, it's not going to taste the same. So if we're like, well, I don't want to waste this, I know, I'll toss it out the window for the pig. That will happen with like 4 or 5 items throughout the day of various sizes. So by the time it's dinner time, he's not starving. Which I think is part of why he just politely accepts it. If we don't feed him right on time, he's just like, well, oh well. I guess I'll get breakfast tomorrow morning instead. Because, you know, it's been crazy when we've like realized like, because like my parents will like be getting home from like rushing around all over the place, and then they'll be like, oh man, today was just crazy. And then we'll be like catching each other up on like the day to be like, yeah, I went here, and then another person's like, I went here. And then we all stop and we'll realize like, wait, did anyone feed the pig? And we'll like look at his food bowl and we'll realize, ooh, that hasn't moved since this morning. And we're like, we'll like be sitting there in the kitchen, and we're like, he's not making a single sound out there. He is asleep. Like, he is just so much more polite than the indoor pig. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, they just have 2 very, very different personalities.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry. My grandfather used to feed the indoor pig scraps of his bacon in the morning, and we had to convince him frequently, hey man, you can't do that. I know he likes it, but this is weird. You can't do that. So it becomes a lot less weird to eat like ham and bacon when you know the pig would literally like knock you off your feet to eat the same thing as you. So suddenly it's like, you know, if he thinks it tastes good, maybe it's not that bad to eat it while he's here. Because I'm telling you, like, there have been times where he's like, I swear he's been threatening me to like give me my ham sandwich. And I'm like, it's not gonna happen. You can't have this. It's like, I don't even have any crust to give you off of my sandwich because I already gave it to the dogs.
Yeah.
But, like, he likes to let the dogs do all the begging first, so he only comes running, like, after he hears that they're eating. So usually by the time that, like, I'm giving the dogs crust after I make a sandwich, by the time I give it to them and he comes running out of bed, I've already fed all of the crust to the dogs.
Yeah.
So I'm like, sorry man, you came here too late, there's no food left. But then, to make up for it, he'll just simply sit there and stare me down the entire time I'm eating, trying to get me to give him, you know, just the full sandwich.
Yeah.
So he is, he's something.
Yeah. My dog had gone to, like, go lay down in his bed. And I thought he was gonna be fine until it was 8. He's back next to my chair.
Oh boy.
Staring up at me pitifully.
And he's got such a good sad face too.
Yes, he does.
Like he has practiced that thing. He knows how to make you think like I've never eaten a day in my life. Please, I'm begging you.
He intentionally like sucks in his cheeks.
Oh my gosh.
To try and make himself look more pitiful.
Yeah. A slightly hungry dog is the saddest looking thing like ever. They know what to do to make themselves look worse. Like
yes.
I accidentally hit the 7 key on my computer while I was trying to grab my drink, so I just briefly recorded, like, a 2-second clip.
Oh!
Alright, well, that's fine. I was afraid, I still had 7 set to stop streaming as well, but I guess I don't, because it still says I'm streaming, so that's good.
Yes.
Because I know there was a very brief period of time where I had, them set to the same key, because like my plan was to start recording like I was supposed to record like a short video right after I streamed, so I was like, oh, I'll just start doing that right away, and I don't have to like worry about switching over or anything like that. That lasted for like 2 days, and I never even posted those videos. So yeah, that hotkey. I'm glad I remembered to turn that off. Otherwise, that would have been bad.
Yeah.
Oh, so yeah, we're definitely hitting at least 350. Like,
yes.
Even if I were to stop streaming in like 10 minutes, I have a feeling I would reach that. Like, within that time frame. Like, if I especially if I switch back to the bike now, like, these encounters are so quick.
Yes.
And I will say, I'm tempted to just take like a very short break so I can finish eating this pizza and then just keep going, because, like, obviously you don't have to stay. But I'm like, I can't believe I haven't gotten a shiny Eevee yet, so I'm tempted to just kind of keep going. It's like, I basically just need to, like, eat dinner, and then I'll be able to keep going. I really wanted to get a shiny Eevee today, and it's not looking like that's gonna happen. But, or at least not within, like, the time frame that I set. But I think if I just keep going just a little bit longer, maybe I'll get the shiny.
Yeah.
Because if it's like, let's round up and say the odds are like 600. If I go to like at least 400 or 500, it's like a pretty decent chance of finding a shiny in that period of time. I was really hoping the game was going to prove me wrong and make that Eevee shiny, but oh well.
I know.
As soon as I saw the outline was an Eevee, I was like, oh, maybe I won't need to do this, but no.
Also, my dog has upgraded from sitting on the floor staring at me to laying down on my bed staring at me.
Hey, at least he's more comfortable.
Yeah, I'm just being side-eyed now.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, the side-eye is intense.
Yes, it is.
Okay, good. I just realized I was like spamming to get through the got away safely screen, and then I remembered, wait, that's what I have the tracker set to. If I spam through it, the text might show up too short for the tracker to actually, you know, register that it said it. So I need to stop spamming buttons when that once I hit run.
Yeah.
I can spam everything up to it. but I can't actually spam after I hit run itself. So like go Watchdog and all that, everything as the battle is setting up, I can click A as much as I want. But I gotta give the tracker a moment to actually catch on to what I'm doing.
Yeah.
You want my live reaction to River's Eevee Day contribution? Okay. Okay, I see you've sent me something on Discord, so I'm going to assume this is it. Here, let me run from this Kecleon real quick. Okay, let's see. Oh lord!
I'm very curious, but I don't know if it's something I would want to see.
The first picture was so cute! That I barely had time to register it before! Oh, I don't like any of the shadows.
Oh no.
Is that picture supposed to be like one of those pictures of being like, oh, this is the art versus the artist? Oh my gosh. That is something, that's for sure. I'm not sure. Okay. I definitely am not setting this on stream. But oh man, okay, should I? Alright, fine. I'll send it to you, Theo, so that way you can see.
Okay.
That way at least you can see, so that way I'm not in this alone.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, that's something, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man. I am always so entertained by all of the art that he makes. Whether it's genuine like, oh, this is gorgeous, to, oh! This is the most horrifying meme I've ever seen. Those are, I think, the only two reactions I've ever had to everything he's created. No, I don't think Theo knows what floppy is. Yeah, so this is like a very specific Eevee that's being redrawn, by the way. That's why the ears are so long. Wait, I can't. Okay. I'm worried I'm like lying to myself. That's the Eevee that shows up in your annual birthday gift, right? Or is that like a different Eevee? Because now I'm like, in my head I had it as just like a regular Eevee, but now I'm like, wait, is this the Eevee that shows up in that? Okay, it is, okay. Yeah. I will not be talking further about that Eevee. Or rather, not the birthday gift, rather. The Eevee's fine. In every other piece of art other than that one. But this specific one is not ideal. Also, I know it's because I was just looking at the picture, but that Eevee's ears did feel exceptionally long. And again, I know it's just because I was just looking at a drawing of a long-eared Eevee, but it felt like when I looked back up at the screen, I was like, wait, why is it real? Gosh, we're so close to 350 already. I think when we reach 350, that's when I'll take the break to eat my pizza.
Yeah, I think I will probably head on out at that point so I can make food. And I can make food for my dog. Because he has now moved to where I normally sit on my bed, and is now sitting there, just staring.
Oh man. You have to at least admire the dedication.
Yes.
Because, boy, it is quite some dedication.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah. If this is not the longest ears to date, I am curious what is. That's like.
By the way, I have. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say this is like, at least like based on like the size of the Eevee's body, that's at least like 4 or 5 feet of ears.
Hmm.
What were you gonna say?
I was just gonna say I did send the a picture of my dog.
Let me go see. Oh my gosh, the side eye.
Yeah. And he's now laying
So-
down, doing that same side eye.
Oh my gosh, he's so sad.
Yes.
Oh, I forgot to say, when you head out for dinner and everything, if you want to rejoin the stream, you are fully welcome to. If you want
Okay.
to sign off for the night, also you're fully welcome to.
Cool.
Whatever you want to do, I'm not gonna stop you either way.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I'll go to at least like 500 tonight.
Okay.
So I'm gonna eat and then start up again. So I'll do another 150 at least. And
Okay.
500 is like the minimum I want to get to tonight, just because that's like so close to odds. Why was the
Yeah.
Kecleon's face like that? Has Kecleon been sitting like that on the screen the whole time? Did you see it like on stream, the way its face was like hovering over like right above the bottom of the line? Like it looked like they had the camera like directly under its chin.
Maybe?
Here, I'm hoping
Maybe
it'll
for,
loop
like,
back
a
around and
second.
do that again. Because like, I know they do close-ups on the Pokemon's face, but I just...
Mhm.
That was like a little too close, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, do it again, please. Is it not absurdly late where you are? Because like, I'm not opposed to having you on stream. I'm just worried, like... I don't want to ruin your sleep schedule even further. You can't just say it is and nothing else. What? Oh. You just said fire emoji. Alright, well it doesn't look like the game wants to show that specific angle on Kecleon again, so I guess I'll just run. But I swear, it looked like the camera was like directly underneath its chin. I've not seen them like do a close-up on a Pokemon like that before.
Yeah.
I assumed you meant what your previous normal had been. Alright, I want to see... Okay, 6 more. I can count to 6. I can do that. Ooh, that one is a girl. I know I didn't say it out loud, but in my head I thought, like, I wonder if this one will be a girl, and then it was.
Huh.
I just feel like it had been a moment since I had seen a girl in-game. Okay, 5 more. If it actually counted out, let me see. It did, cool.
There we go.
Okay, 4 more. I'm very curious if the game is going to choose to give me the shiny in the... literally, like, the countdown to the break.
I know.
Because I've seen that happen. Anything is possible when shiny hunting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dang it, I don't remember who it was, but I know I watched a video where someone was like, okay, we're going to stop at like 1,000 tonight. And then he went, well, maybe I'll stop at 101. And then the next encounter was a shiny, and he was like, oh, great, it's here, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I wish I could remember who that was. That was such a funny clip. Okay, that should be 2 more? Yeah. Alright, 2 more.
Cool. By the way, my dog has now turned his head to look at me instead of just
Aw.
side-eyeing me, which I think is slightly sadder.
Yeah. Okay. Next one is the final encounter before I go to reheat my pizza. Because it was warm when it was given to me, but I can feel on the plate that it is... This is very solidly room temperature.
Yeah.
Alright, this is the last one then. It's not even Eevee, of course that'd be a Lillipup.
I know.
Alright, well, here, I'll get up the bike so we have the other music.
Mhm.
Alrighty, now do I switch to just chatting, or do I switch to be right back? Because I should only be on for like... I can't imagine this will need longer than 30 seconds to heat up.
Yeah. Will you need to redo the display at all for just chatting if I leave?
Oh no, I already have it set up here, I can even switch to it real
Okay,
quick.
alright, cool.
Yep, I got it all set up and ready to go. Because I set this up before the stream started, specifically so that way I wouldn't have to make any edits to it.
Okay.
So yeah, I got this all set up. I was going to switch to the Be Right Back just to show that for a second as well, but then I realized, oh, you won't be able to hear us on the Be Right Back screen, so...
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we can like sit with the screen for just a brief moment. Yeah, I just made this. Well, okay. The concept of this room, I've made in a few different overlays, but for this specific like scene that I have, this one was made just today. But yeah, I've got like the little food stuff all set up. I've got Theo, his own little place on the couch.
Hello.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Okay, if you do join stream, I would need to add your little guy to the overlay because I've been rearranging my OBS profiles and I don't think you're on this one. Because like I said, this one I just made today. So, yeah. It'll take no time at all to add it though, so. Alrighty. Sorry, the program I'm on, Theo, you were just flickering in and out of existence.
Oh!
Like your little guy, yeah, for some reason, it was like blinking rapidly, like you were going from like silent to talking, like, in like half-split-second intervals. That was a little creepy to see, I must say. Alright.
I don't know why that would have happened.
I don't know, I couldn't tell you, but it was a little freaky to see.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, I'm not gonna bother switching to the Be Right Back screen just because I'm only gonna be gone for such a short period of time. But yeah, I'm gonna go heat this up. Are you heading out now, or are you gonna head out when I get back? Okay, if you're gonna head out now,
go ahead and head on out. Yeah.
Alrighty. Then I will add Cam, when I get back.
Alright.
But yeah, thank you very much for joining me today. It has been a
course.
lot of fun having you.
Yeah.
Alright, and I do hope you and the sweet, poor little dog enjoy your dinners. It sounds like he's been waiting his whole life for this one specific meal.
Yes, he's moved closer. I think he can tell I'm about to get up and make his food.
He knows. He's like, wait, I've caught on some of these words. I know these ones.
Yes.
Oh, I love that. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna go reheat my food then.
Alright. Bye.
Bye, see you later. Oh, you know what? I should also hide my little model while I'm gone real quick. That way it just doesn't snap and like break her neck while I'm gone, so. Alright, I'm gonna hide this real quick. Okay, I'm back. Okay, yeah, I'm glad I hid the model because I just watched. She went from. Okay, here, wait, let me. Yeah, my model went from like facing this way to just like being fully sideways to snapping her neck to be back in place. Alrighty, let's get this set up. Hello!
Hello.
Okay, cool. The Discord audio did switch over. I was so afraid. Okay. Alright, let me just get your little guy in here.
What's my current little guy?
It's still Primarina. There you are. Here, I'll have you hanging on the couch. There you go. Oh wait, you actually fit really nicely on the couch. I like that.
I'm couch shaped.
Okay, if I add you to this group, will that put you on the Friend Safari overlay automatically or not? I do not know. Here, I guess let me see.
Probably not.
No, it didn't. Well, it's because it's the same group on OBS, and sometimes that does work. Other times it does not. I don't know why. Here, let me copy, paste this again. Okay, there we go. Oh, Theo's shiny charm is still here, but there's no Theo. Okay, there you are. I don't know why I put you so high up this time. Okay.
I'm gonna send a little
There you are.
archival in the spirit of Eevee Day.
Oh, I'm so nervous. Oh my gosh, there's so many images. The flopsies are plentiful, they really are. Oh my gosh. Oh, I forgot about the Josuke! Oh
Impressively, not all of these are me.
Oh, I love the Primarina! Oh, those are amazing. Alrighty, I think we're good to keep shiny hunting. So my pizza is actually properly warm. Oh, I forgot to... I put my water bottle into my... Like, I poured it into my cup. That way I could add the flavor add-in, and I fully forgot to. Let me do that real quick. These little flavor things are great. I'm never going to a con without one again, because
I love them.
it's genuinely, like... I can't believe... I have gone, like, years, I think, now, like, with the last time I had one of these things. Like, they're so good. Here, wait, let me make sure that actually I added the right amount. Oh yeah, that's very... That doesn't taste like grape anymore, that's just purple.
That's how it should be.
I mean, that's essentially what artificial grape tastes like. It doesn't even taste like the actual, like, you know, the food. Whether it's green or an actual purple grape. What on earth is that? Why did you react to that with that? I want you to know...
It's just one of my reasons.
Why is it in your recent? My emoji is reacting
Use
to
it a
your
lot.
emoji. Since when? When did you start using that?
I just use it a lot.
Oh my gosh. RuneScape doesn't have emotes, does it?
It does?
Or not like emotes, but like emojis in chat, because I know it has emotes.
You cannot use emojis in chat now.
Okay, cool, because I was gonna say, I would be a little afraid, I think, if I saw that emoji show up in chat while I was playing RuneScape. Oh my gosh, wait, what did I just... I forgot, left and right, you can actually, you know, switch between the screens on the bottom. I don't know how, I very briefly forgot that there's, you know, multiple screens on the bottom there. Man, pizza is so good. This is the most, like, generic cheese pizza and little cheesy bread I've ever had. Like, I could not even begin to tell you where this could be from. But man, if this is not amazing.
The people I'm staying with are vegans.
Ooh. I'm sure that's been, a change.
I had vegan chicken nuggets and just vegan meat in general. They literally taste like nothing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I've had a lot of those. Some of them taste not like chicken, but like okay. And there's a lot, unfortunately, that don't taste. They just don't taste.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is a real shame. It happened again. I took a bite of one of the cheesy things, and my little character just looks terrified.
When I sent you the freaky Eevee, your character's eyes like narrowed, and I thought that was on purpose in reaction to what I sent you.
It happens anytime I furrow my brows. She just looks very mad. But it's better than the sad reaction, which also happens. Because I'm actually wearing a beanie right now, and my beanie covers my eyebrows ever so slightly, because when I put my headset on, it, like, pulls my beanie down, like, really far.
Is it yummy?
Hmm?
Yeah.
Did you not hear me?
No.
Oh, sorry.
You're muted.
I wasn't muted on stream, is the thing. I was explaining that my, beanie, I don't even remember what I was saying exactly, but my beanie when I'm wearing my headset, is pulled down a lot, so it covers my eyebrows just slightly, and the, face tracker does not know what to do about that, because it doesn't know what face I'm making half the time.
Makes sense.
So yeah, it alternates very quickly between, like, sad and angry, so it doesn't know which one I'm doing half the time. But it's very, interesting to watch, I must say. And I've spent, like, an hour trying to calibrate this thing to get it to work with, like, the actual face that I'm making. And I've still only gotten it to work, like, decently. Like, the, excuse me?
My bad.
that?
My bad.
Who on earth was that?
Thracker Zod.
Oh. That was... surprised me just a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't even remember what I was saying. That, like, caught me so off guard.
I don't remember what you were saying either.
Yeah, that was like a full stop in my brain. Once I heard, like, just a voice, I was like, oh no. Oh man, okay. I've already done 8 encounters. I do not feel like I've only done 8 encounters.
You know what else I can do, though?
Oh, yeah. Hey, I know what game that sound effect is coming from, though, so you can't get me in this one, because it's a different sound. Oh, I remember something I wanted to do while I was getting my pizza. I wanted to feed my dog, because it's also 8. And I wanted to be like, oh, well, if Theo's feeding their dog, I can feed mine. Fully forgot. And it's 7:59 now, so... Are we at? Yeah, we're at... Well, okay. Once I've run, this will no longer be at 360, so... I'm debating if I should just go to the next 10 and hope my dog doesn't notice that it's been a couple minutes, or just leave the game on the encounter screen.
You won't notice.
Yeah, I'll do like 10 more. She is not the best with time, so I'm sure in her mind I'm already like an hour late to dinner anyway, because she's still stuck in daylight savings. Which, like, fair. So I can go to like 370, and then I'll actually go get her a quick dinner. If anything, it just gives me more time to actually eat my own dinner. set 2 Eevees back to back, or did I like... Ooh. Okay, now it's at least been 2 Eevees back to back. I would not be opposed if I only find Eevees now.
I don't know, I'm playing RuneScape.
Of course. I still don't know what the crabs are.
They're crabs.
Yeah, but like, I have now officially played this game for over 24 hours, and I have never seen the crabs.
They're not in this game.
Aw, man. I keep bumping my desk, dang it. Apparently my chair is slightly too close. I move ever so slightly and my desk just, is just being slammed into, I guess.
Yeah, we don't get to spend 10 hours with the crabs.
Aw. But that sounds like the only activity in the game. At least that's all I knew happened in the game for so long. There was months where, if you were to ask me what happens in RuneScape, I would have said you fight crabs. And that's it. I knew nothing else. You fight crabs and you get scammed. Those were the only 2 things I knew about RuneScape for the majority of last year. Like, before you talked about the crabs, all I knew was that a lot of people, like, it's their first experience with, like, online scams. And, like, trusting people when you really shouldn't.
Yep, it was mine.
I know, Drew Gooden has talked about that in, I think, a couple of his videos. Because I know, I don't know if he still does play it, because he's talked about how he's, like, had a very love-hate relationship with that game. Where he'll play it, and then he won't touch it for a while. And then he'll be like, man, I do like this game, actually. And then go back to hating it.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Yeah. So I have no idea if he still actively plays it, or if he's finally quit it for good. I have no idea. I just know that throughout the years I've been watching him, there have been many videos that mentioned, like, RuneScape and getting scammed in it as a kid. Sometimes as an adult as well. Just in general, not trusting people in that game. Oh, wait, dang it, I forgot to check the thing. Am I... Okay, no, this is... Thank goodness, this is the one. I forgot I was waiting for, like, a specific number. Okay, now I'm gonna, go feed my dog real quick, so that way, she does not think she's been forgotten about. Also, wow, I just realized I did 10 encounters in, like, 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Gosh, I love the Friend Safari. Okay, I'll be right back.
What's up, all 0 of you watching? Oh, there's 3 of you watching. That's incredible. Oh, I didn't know that I had, like, the mute button on my avatar thing. I keep muting because I'm sick and I'm coughing. What's you guys' favorite Pokemon? You never guess mine. Did you know that Snorlax is based off a guy who works at Game Freak?
Okay, I'm
Fun
back.
fact. What's up?
What were you saying?
Oh, I was talking to the chat. I was telling them that Snorlax is based off a dude.
It is, and I love that. Like, It just makes Snorlax even more likable, honestly. Also, I did get more pizza while I was there.
Nice. I also said that I was sick and coughing, and I didn't realize that my avatar had a mute button when I muted.
Oh, yeah. It's a nice little feature, I will say. It's helpful. While I've been trying to set up the Who's That Pokemon recording, because I've been like essentially like I'll be on a Discord call, but I'll be staring at only OBS and like listening mostly to that. But it'll be nice because I'll have a visual like thing to tell me like, oh, someone's muted right now. Then I'll like tune back into the conversation to be like, wait, why did someone mute? And usually it's just, oh, they were eating. But still, it's nice. Also, yeah, the amount of time the amount of time I've spent setting up for the recording of that video, this is gonna be a very fun video.
Who's doing it?
Sam, Theo, I believe my friends Lucian and Leone both want to do it as well. My friend Claire, and then Pasta.
That's a lot of you.
Yeah. not a lot of Pokemon knowledge amongst any of them, so... But I'm very curious to see if collectively, like, what will be the actual hard Pokemon for them to recognize, and which ones, won't be, basically. Because, like, that's the thing, is that I have multiple tiers, is that there's, like, easy, medium, and hard tiers, and... Because, like, okay, I was asking all of them for, like, their approximate knowledge of Pokemon, like which generation they knew the best. That way I knew which generation to focus on for the easy category. Then I was also like, okay, I want to pick stuff... No, actually. It was, mostly Generation 4, actually, because, Theo has played, Arceus, and Pasta has played, I think Diamond. But Pasta also has Scarlet. He hasn't finished it, but he does have it. So, it's mostly newer stuff. Well, kind of newer stuff. It's Gen 4, 7, and some of 9. That's recognized right now. And, like, in theory, in theory, some of 8 because of, the Hisuian forms. But aside from those, like, that's it for Generation 8. Like, there's one Pokemon that I felt really weird putting into the hard category because it's such an iconic one from Generation 8. Or at least to me, it feels like a very iconic Pokemon from Gen 8. Here, I can actually...
Cramorant?
No, but it's along the same lines. Oh, I need to remember how to spell this thing's name. I think that's spelled right. It's that guy. I don't want to say it in case Theo has the stream open. But to me, that's a very iconic Generation 8 Pokemon, because, like, it shows up a lot, and even recently has been prominent as well. But, or rather, like, if you have the DLC, it showed up prominently there. But that's the thing, is that Pasta does not have the DLC, and nobody else has played Generation 8 or 9. So...
It might go in my deck, to be honest.
Say that again?
It might go in my deck, to be honest.
Ooh, interesting. But yeah,
it just made a good one.
Nice. Oh yeah, my sister was gloating. She was like, oh, I've been playing TCG Pocket. Have you been playing it? And I was like, no, it's not compatible on my phone. And she was like, oh, sucks to be you. And I was like, it does, thanks! Like, she was just sitting there like...
Do you have an Android?
I do, yeah.
You could probably sideload it.
Maybe. It's like... a bit of an older phone. It's not like crazy, old. It's only... I want to say it's a 2021 model. But like, with the way technology is these days, 2021 feels like ancient in terms of phones, I guess. Because that's not the only game that's come out recently. Well, it's crazy because, like, it's not the first game recently to tell me that. Like, The Elder Scrolls Castles, when that game came out, before I learned anything about it, all I heard was like, oh, it's like Fallout Shelter, but with Elder Scrolls. And I was like, oh, I liked Fallout Shelter, let me go download it. And then it said, oh, this game's not compatible with your device. And I was like, oh, weird, I haven't gotten that message in a while. And then I know there was one other game that I saw, but I didn't really care that much that I couldn't play it. And then it happened again with TCG Pocket, and I was like, dang it, now this is starting to affect me. And like, I wasn't too upset about castles for too long because I found out that the characters in that game die. Versus in Fallout Shelter, they're immortal. And I was like, oh, well that's not as fun, because I've had the same guys for years in Fallout Shelter, and I would feel really bad watching them die, essentially, in castles, so I was like, well, maybe it's not the end of the world that I don't have this game. But apparently me not caring, was not going to last for long. Suddenly now I do care that my phone is not good enough for these games.
You reminded me to open Pocket and I told nothing.
Aw, well... Yeah, there's been a YouTube channel that's been, opening packs daily, and every day that it's been recommended to me, it's never anything good, according to the comments. Like, every time I've seen one of the videos, I'm always like, oh, that card's pretty, and then I go to the comments and everyone's like, man, another dud, huh? And I was like, oh. Okay. Alright, well, my dog is done eating, apparently, because now she's just sitting here staring at me, so I think I'm gonna go let her out of my room, so that way she's not just sitting here angry that she's in here.
Ducks.
Okay, I'm back.
What's up?
Turns out she was... Was that duck? Okay. Turns out she was begging, not begging, she was staring me down because she was begging for my dinner, not that she wanted to leave. She saw that I had pizza and she was like, oh, what a coincidence. I want pizza. Oh, the sun is starting to set in game, I just realized. Oh, that's actually, that's a really pretty background. Man, my headset just does not want to actually sit on my head properly. Alright, so at the rate I'm going, I'll reach 500 in, like, no time. And 500 was just the minimum I wanted to reach, so I'll probably just keep going until I get a shiny at this point. Like, I'd have to reach, like, a pretty high number to stop if I don't get a shiny.
I'm kind of hunting Dialga.
Ooh.
I'm just doing some remote raids for it.
Oh, nice. Oh yeah, I don't know what's been happening with Pokemon Go lately, but I only get notifications, like, after the events end. Like, on my phone, the notification will be timestamped, like, before the event ended. But I was using my phone during that time, and I never got a notification for it. So I think it's just lying to me when it says when the notification came in. Because I know yesterday I got...
That is interesting.
Yeah, like, I know yesterday I got I don't remember what it was, but it was alert about some sort of thing that was happening, and it was like, oh, it ends at 7, and I was like, cool, it's 7:05. And I was like, why did it not... Where was this notification earlier? And I had just cleared all my notifications, so I know that the notification wasn't there before, but it was timestamped for, like, 5:50. And I was like, no, that's just wrong, because I know I didn't get that notification at 5:50. What?
I don't think that's happened to me.
It's not a thing that's supposed to happen just in general, because notifications are supposed to have, like, you know, the timestamps they actually show up with. But I swear, like, I'm starting to think Instagram being malfunctioned on my phone isn't Instagram, it's just my phone just doesn't work properly.
That's a possibility.
Because, like, these are just some weird issues. Like, between Instagram, like, not working for longer than, like, a minute or two a day, it seems. Like, I don't get notifications anymore. I can barely see, like, chats and stuff. Of course, you know, when you wanna know what works? Reels.
What? Of course.
Only reels. Only reels. That's it. Even like regular posts will like the images will glitch and they won't load properly. So the only thing that actually plays properly is reels. And I'm like, oh, of course. The thing that they want me to like sit and scroll on for hours, of course that works. If I want to talk to my friends, no. I'm not allowed to do that apparently.
Are you a regular Reels user?
Not really. I'm actually. It's weird to say, but I've been watching more YouTube Shorts lately because I realized a lot of the people I follow on Instagram are also on YouTube, and I'm like, oh, you know what? That makes sense. I can just watch them here instead.
That is weird to say.
It is. It's weird because, like, especially because I was so like against shorts when they were first added. I was like, oh, this just takes up more space on like the homepage, and I don't really want to see these. But now that I'm realizing, oh, I actually like a lot of these creators too. They just also happen to be on other platforms. I'm like, you know, I am already on YouTube 90% of the day anyway. So, it really doesn't change much for me to just watch them on Shorts instead. But I must say, it's very weird, like, to say that, to be like, oh yeah, I watched a YouTube Short. And I'm like, it's just, it feels wrong, like, to say. Even as someone who's, like, is a YouTuber and makes YouTube Shorts, I'm still just like, why am I saying that? That's so weird.
I actually feel like I don't get notifications for your shorts.
I mean, it has been a little while since I posted one. I think the last one I posted. Ooh, shiny! Okay, I'll take it. I was about to say, I think the last short I posted was in like September, but I guess I'm posting one like tomorrow now because look at this little thing.
I can't.
Here, do you want me to just screen share the game for you real quick so you can see it? Because I have no idea how long the stream is gonna take to catch up.
Hey, it's a lollipop.
Okay, I'm glad it finally showed. Oh man. Oh, she is actually really cute. Okay. Dang it, I know I've looked this up in the past, but I don't remember what Lillipup's moves are in the Friend Safari, so I'm just gonna Hypnosis.
I'm like 90% sure it's safe.
I don't think it actually, wait. I have one in my team. I was gonna say, I don't think it gets takedown. No, it does not. It gets Roar, but I believe that's not an issue because I'm higher level than it. Yeah, okay. Honestly, it being asleep, it will probably stay. I probably don't even need to, like, lower its health, because it is just a Lilliput. I don't think it's dark enough for a Dusk Ball to work. You know what? Let's go fancy. Let's use Ultra. Not Ultra, Luxury. Ultra is not my definition of a fancy Pokeball, that is for sure.
Did you see that we get Safari Balls
Nice.
this weekend?
We do?
Yeah.
Oh, I love Safari Balls!
Well, no, they're actually a new Pokeball. They're Go Safari Balls. They say Go on them.
Oh, of course. That's so different.
And you also can't transfer them to home. So.
Oh, well. You know what, that's fine.
Balls.
That's fine. I just realized both of the Lillipup I've caught have been girls. Okay. Do you have any nature guesses?
Hasty.
You there? Hasty, okay. Sorry, I was like, did I mute again? Where'd you go? Okay, the last one was quiet. I'm gonna say this one's brave. It's like the opposite. Bashful, okay. Oh my gosh. Man, I had a feeling it was gonna be a Lillipup. Yeah, let me put them in encountered order. No complaints, though. At least I got a shiny. Oh, and I get to restart the counter, too. Oh, dang it, I don't have a latest shiny thing set up for this. I had one set up for Safari Week, but this is actually not that same tab, so... you know what? I'm just gonna write down that I got it at 395. That way I remember it, and I'm not going to bother setting that up right now.
The amount of stuff in my throat is unprecedented.
Yeah, being sick is not fun. Haven't you been sick for a couple days too?
Well, I got sick in Poland, and then I recovered. And then I went to Paris, and I got better. And then I went to London, and then I came back, and then I'm sick again.
Man. Well, I guess that does happen when you travel a lot. That is like a known thing. But that does not make it any better.
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to reset the counter on this if I... Actually... Yeah, I'm gonna reset the counter that way, because I realized I was gonna have to reset the shiny tracker. But no, that's fine. Oh no, I don't have to restart it. Okay, it just goes back to 0 on its own. Thank goodness. I was afraid reset counter would mean I'd have to start the hunt again. But no, it still says end hunt, so that'll save me some time. What's crazy is, like, I was already planning that, like, at 400, I was probably gonna, like, leave and re-enter the Safari anyway. But hey, now that the game just gave me a good reason to leave and enter all over again. Oh, it's like dark now. Okay, maybe Duskball would have worked. Like, the sun is still technically up, but like, it certainly looks dark enough for the Duskball to be active.
You don't want to try for an Eevee outbreak?
No. I've considered a couple different ways.
It seems a little late to be getting a friend Safari Eevee.
I know, but I had already considered a couple different ways I could shiny hunt for Eevee, and I think this one had the best odds for like the most easily like what's the word? Like the most like laid back way to shiny hunt basically, versus like the Eevee outbreaks. I would have to actually like try to find the Eevee outbreaks. Versus this, it's already here all the time.
I would reset that for the outbreaks while encountering the Twin Safari.
Maybe. But... oh, I don't know. Okay. Here, let me get my Switch out of the drawer. My technology drawer has also become a snack drawer, so I have to move different things out of the way anytime I want to actually like use my Switch. Okay.
Pretty sure SOS hunts are slower than Safari hunts, aren't they?
They're definitely slower to set up, that's for sure.
That also.
Yeah, that's what I mean, like the setup for a outbreak typically takes like a bit longer than just Friend Safari is just open the game and just start running. And originally my very first plan was like, oh, I'll just Masuda method something. And then I was like, Masuda method's kind of hated me lately, actually. Like, I got like 2 like really lucky Masuda method hunts. And then I don't remember what I was hatching last, but I know it. No, I think it was Chimchar. And yeah, no, I don't.
Did you
want to
do that?
Huh?
Did you end up shooting that? I
started
think I
off.
was there for that.
I started off breeding the Chimchar, and then I switched to Legends.
I don't remember that at all.
Yeah, no, that was a good while ago. Like that was this year, but it doesn't feel like it was this year. Like, it's just, I think it's just been that long of a year that like this doesn't feel like it was even within the same realm of time. Okay, I got my Switch. Let me. Oh, the outbreaks are still the same from the last time I played.
Interesting.
Yeah, like, even though it's a new day, it's still... I'm still at the exact same Flabebe outbreak as I was, like, I don't know, 3 days ago?
Has the game been closed since then?
I don't think so. I think it's just been sitting,
Yeah, that's why.
Here, let me... Let me save and reopen.
If
Let me keep
the
running.
game is open and it doesn't touch midnight, they won't reset.
I swear I've had days, though, where I've opened the game after midnight. Like, not like after midnight, but like the next day, and it's been like, oh, the outbreaks are reset.
Right, that'll happen if the game's closed, but if it's open, it won't.
Weird. Also, I do want to do SOS hunts. I know it's been a moment since we talked about that, but I do want to start SOS hunting on this channel more. So I'm very much considering, like... I don't know if I want to record it or if I just want to, like, stream, like, one long day of me just trying to beat Pokemon Moon in, like, a single day. And I say beat specifically so that way I have, like, higher level Pokemon, because SOS hunting is significantly easier if you have, like, level 100 Pokemon. So just spending like one full day essentially just trying to get the game as SOS hunting ready as possible. Because, like, I would even hunt like the same Pokemon like 2 or 3 times doing SOS hunts. Like, not even stuff that like evolves, just being like, you know what, I want like 3 Drampa for some reason. Like, I really enjoy SOS hunting. Well, okay, maybe not actually doing Drampa specifically, because that's one has such a low call rate. But, like, you know what I mean. Like, I would be shiny hunting Pokemon even if I do not need it for, like, a Pokedex or anything like that. But simply because I like SOS hunting.
I'm gonna grab some sour candy, hold on.
Alrighty.
I have more.
Man, I just closed and reopened the game and it's the exact same outbreak still. I know, because there's still the, is it pronounced Oinkalone? I don't know if I've ever pronounced that thing's name before, but Lechonk's evolution still has an outbreak, and it's like 2 feet away. So
I hadn't left yet, but if you save on a day and there's an outbreak there, if you open the game on that day again, the outbreak won't disappear. Like, regardless of anything. So you actually have to go and like roll over to the next day manually.
Okay, I didn't realize it was so specific with the days. Let me run from this encounter, because I still want to be doing this at least in the background while I'm trying to set this up. Or rather, I want to be Prince Safari hunting in the background while I'm doing this. Because who knows, maybe I'll get lucky. Maybe I'll get another shiny. Okay, now it reset. Let's see. Oh, my Joy-Con just turned off. That was weird. At the corner of my eye, that thing was fully shiny. I just want you guys to know. That was... I don't like that. Why is my Joy-Con turning off and on? Okay. Man, I might not be able to shiny hunt with this thing just because my Pro Controller, I will fully admit I forgot to charge it, and it is dead. But, man. I keep trying to look around the map and the game keeps... I can't move because the controller keeps disconnecting from my Switch. I've almost made it through the full map, and I have a feeling this day does not have any Eevees. No, it does not. Okay.
Alright, I've got my ambrosia. Have you tried setting the date to Eevee Day, by chance?
Yeah, it was already on Eevee. It was already on Eevee Day, yeah. Unfortunately, I was hoping that it would already have an Eevee outbreak to be like, oh, maybe the game is set for like November 21st. It's like there's always at least one Eevee outbreak. But no, apparently the only Pokemon game that cares about Eevee Day is Pokemon Sleep. So Man, I can't believe they did something for it last year, but then this year they were like, no, we don't care, actually. Yeah,
I
there's...
had quite possibly the worst sour candy of all time in London.
Oh no. Why does London have bad sour candy?
So first off, it's not sour.
Oh.
Secondly, it's a liquid in a bottle.
Oh, it's one of those?
No, it gets worse.
Oh no.
So there's like a ball in there that's like loosely in there, so it like rolls.
Yeah?
So the idea is that you're supposed to keep licking the ball and having it rotate so it like catches some of the sour juice.
I don't like this. This does not sound good.
It's terrible.
You know, this is...
So you're just drinking a concoction of saliva and I guess sugar solution.
I thought you were talking about, like, I don't know what they're called, but, like, you know those little, like, lollipops where you're supposed to squirt the, like, sour... Like...
Yeah, they're called, like, juicy drop pop.
Yeah, that's what they're called. I thought you were talking about, like, maybe the UK version of that. This, I must say, does not sound like the UK version of that. This just sounds really gross.
It was really gross. I threw it away.
Yeah, that's fair. It's a shame that the sour stuff you've been trying has been either, like, a great hit or a great miss.
Yeah, this is just Sour Patch Kids.
Oh yeah, I got, some of the Sour Patch strawberries the other day, and one of them was just pure green. Like, there was not a single drop of red on that, strawberry. And I was like, I've never seen that before.
Those are ripe yet.
Yeah, I guess so.
Are those even sour? Because I know the watermelons on are not sour.
It's funny because the bag even says not so sour, and I'm like, oh, they're not even hiding it.
Yeah, they're called Sour Patch Kids. You can't do this to me.
I mean, I don't know. I think the strawberry is my favorite for like the Sour Patch ones, but not because like it's not even remotely sour. If anything, it's just like gritty. Like it just like the sour does not hurt your throat. The little like hard rocks that are on it will hurt your throat, but it's not actually sour at all. But like, I do think the actual gummy itself tastes great. Oh, 1 second.
They usually do. Actually, I'll stay when you come back.
Okay, I'm back.
I was gonna say, one of the things I had in London was something called fizzy fish.
Ooh.
They were fine, but
They have a fun name at least.
they were fruity flavors, and then one of them was like a berry that I've never heard of, and I think I learned what black licorice is made from.
Oh?
It's whatever that is.
Interesting.
I like black licorice, but not when you mix it with fruity flavors.
Yeah. I mean, personally, I'm just not a fan of it at all, but that doesn't sound like a fun combination. Alright, I have switched a couple days now, and I have not found any Eevees. So it's not looking good for Scarlet, I must say.
Eevee's one of the rare ones.
Yeah, but the thing is, I normally get, like, the, one of the evolutions. Like, those are actually pretty common for me. That's why it's not looking great that I have not found any so far. It's like, I'll usually get, like, a Glaceon or a Vaporeon. Like, those are usually the two I get the most frequently.
You could always make a sandwich for it.
Yeah. I don't know, I have to be very careful with my sandwich ingredients because I've been offline so much, and a lot of the offline raids I've been doing have not given me a lot. There's a Charcadet. That's not an Eevee in any way, but it's neat. That's another
How much do you
rare.
have?
Oh, I don't even know. That's the thing. I just know I have less than like 10 of each. Like I want to say it's actually I think it's less than 5 of each. Wait, let me go to my ingredients and see. Ooh, yeah, no, it's bad. I have 4 sweet, 6 salty, 6 sour, 5 bitter, and 3 spicy. Yeah, the resources are
I've seen
low.
worse.
I mean, yeah, there's... I could have 0, which I'm pretty sure is what Violet has. Actually, no, I think I have, like, 2, I think, sour on Violet, because I did 1 random online raid, and I got, like... I got something from it, and I was like, oh, neat, I don't have nothing now. And then that was it. Then my game has been offline. Also, I remembered what Violet is offline for. It's Gimme Ghoul. So...
You could
I
probably
know...
undo that.
Yeah, it just feels weird too because it's just so rare that like it feels wrong to get rid of it until I actually get the shiny. Even though I know it's only doing me more harm than good to keep it like
I've
that.
got mine locked in.
You know, I've been seeing it every time I've been like checking how many rocks I need for RuneScape. I see the date just sitting there.
I've been giving it to the free play switches at the regionals.
I would imagine someone at regionals, just essentially giving away Shiny Gimme Ghoul, would get a lot of attention.
Oh, they do.
Because, like, those things, they're a nightmare to hunt for. Like, it's just not a fun process. So yeah, I think I might just hope for the best for Safari Zone here, because it's really not looking great. For reference, I've gone back a week, and I have not seen any Eevees or its evolutions. And also, one of my Joy-Cons keeps dying. Or not dying, but like disconnecting.
Weird.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's specifically like my red one. It just keeps... And like that, it's the one on the left, which is the one that, you know, you use to like move around the map. So like I'll be like going up to like look and see if there's any outbreaks on the map, and suddenly my mouse just stops moving. It doesn't even like say that it's disconnecting. I just know it's disconnecting because I can see the little animation for it like being connected to the Switch. So I don't know why it just keeps essentially unplugging itself, but I would really appreciate if it didn't. Oh, so yeah, I'm gonna put my Switch back on the controller because it is... Hey, on the bright side, it's been charging, and it is now at 73, because I might have accidentally let it almost die the other day. Or not other day, but like...
Wow.
I had it sitting unplugged, like, on my bed for a while, and when I opened it up earlier today just to see, because I realized, wait a second, when was the last time I charged this thing? And I hit the home button to, like, turn it on, and it, like, took a moment. And I was like, not a great sign. And then when it did load up, it said, oh, you have 5 battery left. And I was like, great! I got here just in time!
That's not a lot.
No, it's really not. Okay, let me put it... Man, my Switch dock just barely fits in this little cubby, I must say. It's not the ideal place to store a Nintendo Switch, by any means. But you know what? It kind of works. So I'm gonna keep doing it. Which, you know what? I was already prepared to do like a couple more 100 encounters in the Friend Safari anyway. So it's not too bad of a situation to be hunting for it here. Like, yeah, it would kind of suck if I got another Lillipup and not an Eevee on Eevee Day, but I'd live. Dang it, my actual pizza itself went cold. I ate all of the cheesy bread first, and then I forgot to go back for the pizza. Ooh, I just scared myself. I thought I was about to spill my drink all over my computer. I was sliding.
Suck very hard.
I was sliding it across my desk mat, and I forgot that there was like, I don't know what it is, but there's like a slight bump on the desk. So as I was sliding it, it went over that bump slightly, and it's not much of a bump. It's like there's just like a slight imperfection in the wood that's raised a little bit, but. Oh, it made the cup tip ever so slightly when I was not prepared for it to tip. And again, it was moving in the direction of my laptop. And I was like, in my eyes, I just saw myself lose everything. In reality, it barely moved at all. So, we're good, it just felt a lot worse than it was. I bet I can reach 200 encounters in like no time. If I actually like focus on these, I bet I can actually get to 200 in like no time.
They call it locking in.
That is what the youth are calling it these days.
Yep. Do you know what locked in syndrome is?
Oh yes, that's the thing where you like you don't have a coma, but like everyone thinks you do, but you're actually like awake and locked in your own body. Yeah, so it's like the situation that
I just
like
keep thinking of locked in.
It's the thing that like so many movies do when they show like, oh, this person like fell into a coma, but then they can like hear everyone around them talking and stuff. And I don't know why it's such like a trope to use for like a character to be able to like hear what's going on around them. Like I think even Disney did that. I think that happens in an episode of Hannah Montana. Because I was just thinking like, oh, that happens. That's like such like a dramatic show thing to do is for a main character to like have some sort of like accident happen to them and they're in a coma, but they can actually hear all the like drama going on around them, all the things their family is saying to them and stuff. Like that's like such a like drama show trope. And then I was like, wait a second, why have I'm like familiar with this trope from like a really young age, and then I remembered like, wait a second, I think I'm thinking of Hannah Montana.
In fairness, you actually can hear sometimes in a regular coma, but it's like you don't experience the time passing that you do with locked-in syndrome.
Yeah, it's just the version I'm thinking of. The thing that made me realize it was Hannah Montana was because I remember like she was essentially like awake and I think like walking around the room and stuff. Like as people were talking to her like saying stuff like, "No, I'm like right over here. Look at me." Like essentially, it was like her
it's called astral projection, bro.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say like I think Disney was trying to be like, oh, it was like her spirit was like in the room, but it wasn't in her body or whatever. I don't know. Disney shows are weird. Man, I'm gonna look this up real quick to see if I'm actually talking about Hannah Montana or if that was a different Disney show. Because I swear, I remember seeing an episode of something like that when I was like too young to understand just how like I don't know, traumatizing it is for one of your friends to like, you know, be in a coma.
Google, show me Hannah Montana coma.
Oh wait, I typed in coma.
Safe search off.
And it brought up Hannah Montana coma episode.
Look at that.
Wait, it brought up 2 different episodes.
They did it twice?
I don't think so. Okay, no. I think it just brought up 2 different episodes because, like, I think they have similar names. no, they don't even have similar names. I just skimmed it, so I thought they had similar names. No. One of them is called I Honestly Love You, No Not You, and the other is called Lily, Do You Want to Know a Secret? One of the Lily one is just the first episode of the show, I guess. And the other is the 20th episode of season 3, which is like significantly later than, you know, episode 1. So I don't know why Google brought up both of those episodes as like the result. But no, I was right. She falls into like a coma, and she's like in the room essentially. Like her friends just don't realize she can hear her. What a weird show. What is this actress? I clicked the IMDb page for the episode to read, like, the description of it, and I don't like this actor's picture that he has. I don't know what I'm looking at.
Me either.
It's like too much, and also nothing is happening in this picture, so I don't have any context. I know I said I was actually going to pay attention, and then I got sidetracked immediately, but I swear, I'm going to actually pay attention and actually not
You
like
do
just
not
sit
have
here.
lock-in syndrome.
I really don't. Yeah, I'm gonna reach 200 easily before 10 o'clock. Like, if it's almost 9 now, I can definitely reach 200 by like 9:30.
Do you want me to hunt it in Scarlet so you have like a backup Eevee clip?
Sure. That way, at
Like
least
grab
it's,
my Switch?
that way, at least it's something Eevee related, you know, for Eevee Day. Oh good, I didn't remember to leave a spot in my party for the Eevee. Or rather, I guess, I'm hoping it'll be an Eevee, but if it's not Eevee, at least I have a spot in my party for whatever shines next. That way I don't have to go to the PC to look and see what its nature is. Why is there a bottle cap on my desk? I looked around because I was looking at the pizza that I have, just, you know, longingly staring at pizza, as one does, and I realized there's just a bottle cap. I don't know where this came from. I guess I'll go there for now.
And we're back.
Nice.
When I was leaving London, my acting guardian pointed out that my Switch was under the bed. And all I could say was, oh my god, because I really was that close to leaving it there.
Yeah, no,
Like, that was while we were packing up.
that would have been like a tragedy, like of like I'm not even mentally prepared for something like that to happen, like level of tragedy. Like,
No.
oh man.
I had the game case with it too.
Ooh. Oh man. You know, especially because like Pokemon games don't have the cloud storage that, you know, most Nintendo games do. So if you had to get a new one and like transfer anything over, other games would be fine. Not Pokemon, which is a bit of a flaw, I must say.
I think
get
home
it.
would be intact at least.
Yeah, home would be fine, but anybody that's not in home would just be gone.
Yeah.
And I would imagine you've got a lot of stuff not in home, just for the sake of
Not really, to be honest.
Really? Because I know I keep some things out of home specifically because my home is a little full. Not like full, it's at like half. But because it's so close to being full, I'm like, you know, if there's some Pokemon not in home, that's okay.
I think the only super important things I have outside of home are my Ribbon Master Primarina, and it's like
Ooh.
my save files.
Yeah. That Primarina is a pretty important one, though.
Yeah, my shiny female Primarina that I'm a Suda hunted in Alola. With all the ribbons on it.
Man, Ribbon Master Pokemon are so
I
impressive.
don't have all of them yet, actually. I just never bothered getting the Master Rank ribbon.
That's
That's all I'm missing.
I don't know what, something just hit the wall of my room. I couldn't, it was like forceful, so I don't know if that was a raccoon body slamming something, or... I don't know. Oh, we were theorizing that there's birds trying to burrow into, my roof. Because there's been a lot of,
I think I heard that.
Yeah, there's just been so many scratching sounds, and we assumed it was raccoons because raccoons really like to, take our trash cans and just slam them into the side of the house. So we assumed it was that at first, but the mom saw some birds on the roof and she was like, oh, you know what? They, like, didn't go anywhere for a while. So, that might be what I'm hearing at night. Which is unfortunate, I must say, because it's quite a terrifying noise to just hear, you know, distant scratching noises. Like, it's not pleasant.
I still have not technically completed Charlotte yet.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Wait, to what level? Like, what do you mean, like, complete?
My loading... Yeah, the splash screen, I guess is the best way to say it, isn't at its final form.
Such a interesting way to put it.
I don't know how else to say it.
Title screen?
Yeah.
I guess what they're usually called for Pokemon, but...
Probably.
I just realized the lighting, I think it's the lighting at least, makes it look like these Eevees have just a little bit of gray hair on the top of their head. Yeah, I think it's the lighting. It's because I think it's supposed to be like the highlights. But it just looks like they're ever so slightly starting to go gray. Oh, I forgot the light for your bike turns on when it gets dark.
I did not know that.
Yeah. It's a cute little feature. It doesn't actually help because, like, the game is still clearly visible even when it's night, but, like, it's cute. I feel like Kecleon gets closer to the screen than the other two Pokemon do when you encounter it.
I don't even know if you've done this actually. Do you know what the final title screen is? Or, like, how to get it?
I know I've seen it. I think at least, but I don't remember how to get it exactly.
So I guess you haven't beaten the game either.
I just bumped my mic. You know, well, okay, I know I have it because I don't even have, like, the shiny charm. I need to get it in Scarlet. I just haven't bothered. Because I have Scarlet and Violet. I have no excuse to not have the complete Pokedex. It is genuinely just a matter of I have the ability to, and I have not bothered. So
You can have the charm without, you can have the charm without having the final title screen.
Well, I just assumed, like, if you need it in order to get the final title screen...
Obviously, because I don't have it.
Yeah. I just assume in order, like, one of the requirements to getting the final screen includes having the shiny charm.
Nope.
Oh, interesting.
You don't need to complete the Pokédex at all.
Weird. I would have assumed that would have been, like, one of the base requirements. Either way, I still don't have, access to the epilogue either way. I don't know if that was available before, but I just know...
I think the final title screen was available before the epilogue, yeah.
Okay. I was just gonna say, regardless, I know I'm missing a lot of stuff in Scarlet, and Scarlet is the one I've done the most in all of my games, so... Yeah, I am not surprised I don't have it.
It's kind of crazy to me that you haven't done the epilogue yet.
It's just because I only have the DLC in Scarlet, and Scarlet has been in offline mode for, I think we're about 2 weeks away from 1 full year, so...
You can still do it.
No, for, like, the Mochi stuff, you had to download it. You had to go online to download
Oh,
it.
you're right.
Yeah.
I'm lying.
So, I couldn't go to... Because they also released it, like, a couple weeks after the event. So, in order for me to get it, I would have had to give up the, at the time, recently available Milcery event. And I was like, oh, I don't want to give this up, I only just got it. And at the time, I'd only gotten, like, I think 1 shiny Milcery. So, now I have, like, 5, though, so at this point I have no excuse.
I think I might get all 64 Gigantamax ones one day.
Oh, man. I wish you luck with that.
So, yeah.
Because, yeah, no, my goal has never really been to get all of them. I kind of just wanted to see, to get as many as I could. But, you know, all of them I've always known was a, I don't have the... What's the word? My motivation does not typically last long enough for me to do that many.
If you
Honestly,
still have the Milceries by Hallmat, I will do some.
I mean, I probably will, because I know me and Pasta were planning to play some Scarlet and Violet while he was here, to prepare for the Rayquaza event, and that event does start during Hallmat weekend. But I probably won't go online until, like, maybe a couple days, like, after Hallmat, until I'm, like, positive I'm, like, actually ready to fight it. Just that way I have Milcery for as long as possible.
Do you have a room?
Not at, like, the hotel connected to Hallmat, but we're, like, across the street.
Can I sleep on your floor?
Quinn's already gonna be there, so...
Doesn't matter to me. I'll sleep on the floor.
I mean, okay. Quinn probably would be okay with it, considering they do actually know you. But I would have to talk to them first about it, to be like, hey,
Fair enough.
I know our room is already very full, but, like, can Cam stay? So I will...
I have fallen unconscious in a bathroom before.
Oh, yeah, no, it is kind of nice, talking to someone who has a lot of siblings and has slept in weird places before. I don't even know if yours is because of having a lot of siblings, but I just know I've been on a lot.
Oh no, I just fainted in the shower.
Oh no. Well, okay, I'm gonna get back to that in a moment, but I have slept in a lot of weird places on trips because I just have so many siblings. So I am very used to both, like, sharing beds and, like, I've slept in chairs. I've slept on, like, egg blanket on the floor, and, like, that was it. Like, and, like, keep in mind, this isn't even just because my parents were like, oh, you just have to sleep with this. It was usually by choice. Me volunteering to be like, hey, I'll be on the floor. Like,
That's what
it just
I'm
happens.
saying.
Like, it just... Because, like, my family has always just been very big. So I've always just kind of been like, yeah, whatever. Like, this is okay. Anyway, you fainted?
Yeah.
I don't think that counts. I don't think you can just say, like, oh, I slept, like, in the bathroom. Like, no. That was not That was an unwilling choice. That
It was a micro sleep.
Yeah, I don't think that counts. I don't think that's on the same level exactly. That's not good.
It was fine.
I mean, I guess like you're here so you are fine, but that very easily could have not been.
Yeah, that's true. But I am.
Oh my gosh.
That was like a while ago.
Yeah, no, if you had revealed that happened during this trip, I might have reached through the screen to smack you to say, like, and how did you not tell me? Like, I really would have loved to know that, like, you know, a major medical event happened on this trip. Like, that feels like,
And
you
to be
know,
honest,
that feels like vital information.
here, I mean, not changing in the shower.
I'm just saying, you reveal the most insane stuff so casually.
Yeah, you know those hamster wheel kind of things?
What?
They have one of those here. It's like implanted in a hex nut
Oh,
in a park.
interesting.
And I went in it and I was upside down and I was spinning around.
Okay, that's like intentional. So that's
Well-
fine. Well, okay. You're
Where
not.
I was upside down, wasn't?
Well, no, I'm saying like I've seen a lot of people upside down in those things. Like that's like the funny video to make with those things. But like, okay, that's seen as like more of like a risk of like, not the job. It's not like a hazard of the job. No, like my first thought was like you know, like some jobs just come with like different hazards. That was the first thing I thought of being like that's like just like an all the job hazard. But then I was like, wait, you weren't getting paid to do that. But I can't think of any other ways to describe it. But like, essentially, you're expected to like kind of get hurt doing stuff like that, if that makes sense. Like, obviously, you're not like wanting to, but like. It's kind of expected, like, yeah, this could be dangerous. Showering, just in general, no. That's not supposed to be a threat on your life.
Yep.
I don't know how visible it is exactly, how much I've been shaking my head, but I want you to know that almost everything you've said, I've, like, shaken my head no to. Like...
I don't know, I'm playing Pokemon.
Oh my gosh.
And RuneScape.
I assumed. I just kind of always assume now that RuneScape's just kind of, like, open.
Yeah.
Especially considering
It is.
your account had, like, what was it, like, 4 times? No, not even 4 times. It was, like... It was significantly more times, like, the amount of playtime than mine had. And we made them, like... Not at the same time, but, like, very close after each other.
Yeah. I didn't spend any time, like, logged in without you, so... It's pretty even.
Man.
Before you came, I mean. Obviously, I have, otherwise.
Well, yeah. I knew what you meant. I assumed, like, you meant, like, you made the account and then, like, switched to a different account when you were playing.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, no, now that we've both started the challenge, you know, you've got significantly more playtime than me. Although I know my playtime has definitely gone up from doing the... I don't even want to call it mining anymore, from just fighting for my life from the scorpions. That has definitely increased my playtime, I must say.
Have you died yet?
Yes, like 3 times. They keep killing me. The amount of times I've been, like, trying to, like, work on something for OBS, and then I go check on RuneScape in the background to find out, like, I died, like, 10 minutes ago. I'm like, oh, well, that's a shame. At least death is nice. I only have to pay 800 gold to get my stuff back.
He's scamming you. I'm only paying 400.
Oh, well, you know what? I've died a lot.
Wait, why? What do you have? Oh, I guess the night.
Yeah, no, it's usually a bag full of Luminite, so... If not completely full, I know I've had my bag at least half full. And he made me pay for it back. Although he was kind one time. I died like like really early into the mining, and I only had 3 pieces of luminite with me, and I got 1 back for free. I had to pay for the other ones though, so...
Yeah, you get to keep 3 items for free, and you get to pay for the rest.
Yeah. It's, not been fun. But hey, I technically have the money to pay for it, so...
Yeah.
And hey, it's
You
not
should
all
see the cost.
Not all of it is the money that you gave me, by the way. Some of it is still the money from, like, the stuff that I've been doing. So, because all the money that you gave me is still sitting in my bank. I never added it to my coin pouch.
I'm pretty sure you gave it back to me, so I could buy runes.
I thought you gave me, another thing after that. Because I know there's money, like, sitting in my bank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no,
I don't...
you kept some for a rune pickaxe, remember?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, oh, I think that might be available. I didn't read the full notification when I popped up, but I'm level 50 mining now. And...
Oh yeah, you are. You can use a rune.
Cause I saw, the text shows up for only a split second, but I saw, like, the word pop up on screen and I was like, wait, I recognize that! And then it was gone. And I was like, well, I don't know what it unlocked, but it was vaguely familiar. Oh yeah, we were talking earlier about how, I only have so much space left in my brain to, like, learn new things, essentially. Some of it is being used for RuneScape. Not much of it, but I'm slowly starting to learn. I can now make it to the mines that have, the scorpions, and I can make it to, the coal mine that you showed me before, the, barbarian village. Those are 2 places I can now go to, unassisted. I don't think there's many other places in game I can get to. Yeah, no. Well, that's the thing, is that I remember which places to teleport to, and how to get to them. If you were to tell me to go from, like, the mine to the barbarian village, I don't know if I could. However, I can teleport to 2 different places and make it to both of those 2 different places. So, I count that as a win. And I only know the location of 1 bank.
This is called.
No, I don't. I know. I can remember it when I have the game open. I think it's... Okay, no. I think I remember the shortcuts for them. The shortcuts just don't always work for me. But I think it's... Is it F and V?
You know it.
Okay, cool. Because it only... I swear it's only a 50-50 chance if they'll actually work. Because, like, there's been so many times where I've opened up the map and I've been like, oh, I want to go to whatever the name of the town is for V. And I click V, and nothing happens. And
sometimes you have to wait 0.6 seconds.
You know, that's the thing is, I wait, like, in my head, I think of the animation, because I'm thinking, like, well, maybe my character's doing the animation, the game is just glitched and it's still showing me the map. So in my head, I try to give it that benefit of the doubt, where I'm like, okay, maybe it's playing, I just can't see it. No. I wait longer than the animation should take, and it just does not work. So then after, like, I've given it enough room to work, I'm like, I'm gonna press it again! And still it doesn't work. So then at that point, I just click it on the map.
Almost anything will break that animation, by the way, including opening the teleport menu.
I have learned that, yes. I learned that I was trying to... I was like trying to teleport around while I was trying to do some daily challenges, and I realized that I went to teleport somewhere, and then I opened the map to, like, make sure I went to the right place, because I was like, wait, is that the right name? And then when I went back into the overworld, I saw that my character was just standing there, and I was like, oh, I should probably click that again, shouldn't I?
Yep.
But hey, I am learning. Not, like, a lot, but it is happening.
Well, that's good.
That's why I'm afraid. If you want me to try to do, like, a quest on my own at this point, oh no.
I really want you to do a quest on your own.
I'm so afraid. Half the things these people say make no sense. Like, I don't even just mean the ones for, like, that we've intentionally been, like, skipping around in, like, the story. I mean, like, even the most basic of things. Like, when you, like, showed me that one person who was the Slayer, they were like, oh, go kill this thing. And I was like, where? What do you mean?
They're just cows.
Yeah, but I was like, I don't know where they are. Like, I am...
You know what a cow is. Don't be silly.
Well, I know, like, what a cow is, but off the top of my head I was trying to remember where do I find those, because I forgot that... At the time, I forgot that the cows were right next to the mine. Or not next to the mine, next to what I... the only place I go to for the bank. I can't remember how it's pronounced. It's like... Berthrope, I think?
Berthorpe.
Berthorpe, okay. Whenever... I want you to know, every single time I have anything in my inventory, and I want to put it somewhere, that is where I teleport to. Every time. I know, like, even when I went to, like, that one altar, you were saying, like, oh yeah, one of the guys, I think it's the guy who's outside. I didn't see him. And I was like, well, I know he's here, but I can't see him, therefore I'm teleporting away. So, you know...
I don't know what you're talking about.
The place to offer the bones. I was there for one of my, challenges, yeah. And I was going to... I had, like, another item I didn't need, and I was like, well, I could...
I thought you meant the rune crafting altars for some reason.
Oh, no. I don't remember his name, but there's, like... The guy who's in the building doesn't work as
I don't remember his name either.
Yeah, the guy who's outside does. And I remembered you telling me that, being like, oh, you can always, like, put the extra stuff into your bank through this guy. And I did not see him. Like, I probably just was looking, like, at, like, the wrong time. Like, he probably just walked, like, behind something I couldn't see him through. But
yeah,
I did not immediately see him, therefore I was like, well, I'm not gonna stay here then, and just immediately teleported away. Because I know that there's the bank there's the mine, there's the forge, and there's the cows. Also, I didn't realize that's where the fishing spot is too. It's literally like 10 feet away from the cows.
Yeah.
Like, when I had to do the fishing quest, I teleported to Taverley, or yeah, I think that's where you told me to go. And I teleported there, because that one, okay, for some reason I can remember the name Taverley. That's the only name like that, and I've already forgotten how to pronounce it. You said Berthorpe?
Yeah.
Okay, those are the only two places that, like, I kind of remember the name of, and as you have heard, I don't know how to say one of them. I don't even know what's in Taverley. I just know that's the name of a place in this game. But I teleported there, not realizing you can see it from the cows. Like, you can just straight
up...
You sure
can.
It's right there. So I did not...
the cows are legally inside Taverley.
I could believe that, yeah. I did not realize that. Like, the moment it clicked and I, like, turned my head and I went and I was like, is that the fishing spot I was at yesterday? I was like almost mad. I was like, how did I not realize this? It's literally there. No, I remember what it was. I had a quest to light some fires. And I went over there because I was like, oh, I remember seeing some trees nearby the cows. I'll go chop down those. And then as I was chopping the trees, I was like, that pond looks familiar. Yeah, it's because it's where I was the day before. I did not realize things are so close, I guess, in that game. They look like they're forever away from each other, but I guess it's not actually, like... The map's not actually as big as I think it is.
Gielinor is still huge.
Oh, you know, I don't mean to say, like, it's small. I just mean in my head, I'm picturing it as the size of, like, an actual country. So I think my brain is starting to, like, compact it into an actual, like, video game size.
Gielinor's the planet.
Oh, really? I thought that was the name of the country.
Mm-mm.
Oh, interesting. Man, the things I learn. Also, I'm going to forget how to say that name immediately after. You said Gielinor?
Yeah.
Okay. I cannot guarantee this will be in my brain longer than tonight. Because it's okay, it's a word... It's a word that I can recognize when you spell it now, but every single time you've mentioned it in, like, a text, I'm always just like, that's that G word that I don't recognize. But I have no idea in my head how to pronounce it.
We can go to the moon.
I'm sorry, say that again?
We can go to the moon.
Okay, I did hear you correctly. Why can we go to the moon?
It's, No, I'm not gonna make you do that quest yourself, it's pain.
Oh, thank goodness.
It's, That's where the fairies live.
Oh, sure, of course. Where else would they live?
Exactly.
Oh, I can't remember what I saw, but I don't remember what it was specifically, but I saw another one of those imps floating around somewhere while I was doing a challenge the other day.
Implings.
Implings, yes. I wanted to point it out while it was there, but then I think I got lost, and I stopped to ask you for directions, essentially, and I do not remember what kind of impling it was. But they're kind of just all over the place, aren't they?
Yep. There's like 10 types or something.
Man.
Some of them are not on the mainland of Gillinor.
Are they on the moon too? Because now that I know the moon is the thing.
They are on the moon as well.
Cool.
Some are specific to the underworld, and some are in Prifddinas, the land of the elves.
I don't know
That
why...
is still on Gillinor, by the way.
Sure.
It's just not like on the mainland.
This shouldn't surprise me anymore, the things that happen in this game, when I remember it's been going on for over 20 years. But like... Okay, with what I had seen very briefly of RuneScape, I would have assumed it was just all, like, medieval, and that was it. Nothing else. Boy, it's more than that, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's just so much to learn. Literally, the game's lore has been around for longer than I've been alive. Like, it is... And you've been playing it for most of your life, so you have an advantage on me. That animation seemed different.
I have not done every quest. Fun fact.
I mean, okay, that is... Oh, jeez. Sorry, I just got a notification from Epic Games telling me there's new games that are free, apparently. I don't like the way Epic Games notifications come flying across my screen. It's a jump scare every time. Because it covers like half my screen. But like, okay, for a second, that was surprising. Until I remembered there's like a lot of quests in this game. And
I hate
suddenly,
quests.
Yeah, suddenly it's not as surprising. Wait, how do you hate quests in a game that seems to be like... If most of it is AFKing, the other half of it is questing.
Nah. Bossing.
Ah, of course. The secret third thing. I will say, I'm very afraid to go dungeoneering again, because that one thing, like, my life flashed before my eyes fighting that thing. Like,
You haven't even been dungeoneering. That was fake dungeoneering.
I know, but I got to, like, see the concept, and that was frightening.
No, that's an elite dungeon. That's bossing.
Oh no.
It just has dungeoning elements.
I'm just saying, that thing... When I, like, tried to hit it and then immediately ran behind the corner, you have no idea how much genuine strength it took for me to force myself back out from around that corner. I was like, what if I just stayed here, though? What if we didn't do this, actually? I don't even remember when it got my health to, but it was essentially like 1. Like the little, like what did I have? Like the sardines? Those would not have saved me if I had tried to, even if I had eaten all of them at once. That would not have been enough. Like that guy hit hard. And you said that was a mini boss. Like what?
Mm-hmm.
How am I supposed to fight an actual boss?
You saw how quick I destroyed it.
I mean, yeah. I don't know if you know this though, but you're Saitama, so I don't know if that's a good reference.
That was Necromancy, by the way. I wasn't even using my main skill.
Oh my gosh. You know, I don't... Look, I tried to fight the scorpions, by the way. I don't just sit there and let them kill me. I either run
That's
away
funny.
or I do try to fight back, and they still kill me. Like, okay.
Do you have your gear on you?
I do, yes. I have my gear and I have my necromancy stuff. And they out-damage me. Like, there was one that I saw was coming straight for me, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna initiate the battle on this thing because I know I'm, like, in the open. It's gonna try to kill me. So I was like, if I hit it first, then I should be fine, right? No. I had to run to that little, like, the door where the bank thing is. I had to go teleport away into that room and sit there and just slowly heal because I didn't have any healing items with me. Because I was left at,
That's
like...
funny.
I think I had 400 health left. That thing almost destroyed me. And it would, like, at that point it would have been fully my fault too. I wouldn't even be able to tell Death, like, oh sorry, I was AFK. I would have had to say, like, I started that. That was on me. like that was almost the most embarrassing death I would have had in this entire game. Like, the AFK ones, sure, they're embarrassing. I started that fight, though. That was... Like, okay, I'm calling them scorpions, but it is technically only the king scorpions that try to fight me. The regular scorpions don't actually care. But the king scorpions, it says they're level 22. Apparently 22 is beyond my ability to fight. Because...
Really?
Yeah, they really, they do some damage. I don't even want to try fighting one of the... I'm afraid to fight the 14 ones to, like, make myself stronger, because I'm afraid to discover that they too can also kill me. They just don't realize it yet. Because, yeah, right now it seems like the regular scorpions don't realize they also have a chance at me, because it's only been the kings that are actively fighting me.
Yeah, they could totally gang up on you.
Yeah, and there's so many of them too. Also, I can't outrun them anymore, or rather, like, the last time I played, I got, like, targeted by one, and I tried to outrun it. I had to go all the way back to, like, essentially the entrance, because one of them just would not stop following me. Like, it was,
you just
like,
behind the safe spot rock.
I can't! Like, there's, they were going around the rock. Like, because I have found...
Oh.
I have found a safe spot, like, in one of the little mining areas, where, like, for the most part, they can't hit you. But sometimes, the AI will go around, or, like, their little, like, their pathing will actually tell them a way around the rock. And I just can't do anything about it when they figure that out. But no, like, how's there's that, like, that thing in the middle? I ran around the entire thing. All that did was get another King Scorpion to start following me, too. Like, it was... there was nothing I could do! I was just being chased! I had to run, like, back towards the entrance and wait for them to, like, go somewhere else! And I was like, jeez! Why are these guys so angry? What did I do wrong? I still don't know.
We're already playing and I'm having fun on our accounts. Group Iron Man's great.
I mean, overall I'm having fun. I just wish I knew what I did to anger the scorpions.
You sinned by being weak.
I guess. I will say there was one time it was kind of funny. Somebody else was getting attacked by the scorpions, and admittedly I did stop and watch while they were running away as well. I was like, okay, admittedly this is funny to watch. I get it now. Because it was someone else who, like, they just got there. Like, I didn't, like, check to see their username or anything like that. They could have also been doing a group Iron Man. But, like, they showed up and, like, they started mining and just immediately one of the scorpions went after them. And they did almost the same thing I did, where they almost made a full lap of the circle before they they made it back to the rock. And they actually got it to work. They got lucky in the place that they were mining at was the little safe spot. But that safe spot, I swear it's a lie. That's where I've died every time I've been AFK, and I've been, like, playing, like, either, like, playing something else, or I've been, like, trying to set up OBS stuff. That's when I die, is when I'm in that little safe corner. Because sometimes, I think it was, actually no, my theory is it's other people leading them in there while trying, like, being chased themselves. Because I think if they're following people, they're able to get around the rocks. Because I think if they target onto you themselves, they don't know how to do it. But if they're, like, if someone's, like, being chased and they run into the rocks themselves, then the scorpions can suddenly, they're masterminds and can figure out how to get to you. So I think they probably, like, the other person either leaves and the scorpions target me instead, or they kill the other person and then kill me as well. Like, they're just like, well, I'm already here, and just kill me too.
You guys can totally gang up on them, by the way.
You know, I was really hoping that was gonna happen when I did fight back against the scorpion. I was like, someone's gonna join me, right? I've been mining with these guys for like 3 hours. Surely they're gonna help me. They did not. I don't know if they even had the game open or what, but they did not
Probably
so
not.
much as, like, leave their rock to to, like, do anything to help me in the slightest. Like, genuinely, I had been there, like, this time, like, I wasn't even AFK mining for most of it, like, I was, like, switching back and forth between OBS and RuneScape very frequently, because I was actually, like, trying to use the different glowing rocks to be like, oh, let's speed up this process a bit. Because I feel like I've been kind of lacking on getting the Luminite lately. So I was like, I'm gonna semi-actively play this game so I can actually get like some more rocks. And you know, it was the same couple people who were there for so long. They did not do a thing to to help me with my, you know, what was about to be a massacre on me.
Actually hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I can't blame them too much because again, I did see that one person get chased and also just watched. But in my defense, that person just showed up. There had been no, like, mutual mining taking place yet. Actually, okay, you want to know what the mining reminds me of? Mm-hmm. It feels a lot like when people used to mine for coins in Club Penguin, and there would just be the same couple people there for hours. It feels a lot like that, where it's just like, none of us are saying a word to each other, but we're all kind of just, we all are aware that there's other people doing the exact same thing as us. But we're not gonna say a single
exactly
thing.
Like that.
Like, it's quite fun to know that that's like not just like a Club Penguin thing. This is just an MMO thing. It's like we're all just here like for a specific resource. Let's not bother like we're not even gonna bother like typing because we have to focus on our objective. I do remember there was one day when I was doing that in Club Penguin on one of the remade games, and I was mining for like a while because it was like I think it was when I was new to the game. I don't even remember exactly, but I just remember I'd been mining there for coins for like hours, and there was like 2 or 3 other people who were there like the whole time, and one of them did send me a friend request when like they saw me like leaving. Like I went to go like look at the other. Yeah, like I went to leave the cave, and they immediately sent me a friend request when they saw I was leaving, and I was like, we have not spoken once in the, like, 4 hours I've been here. like, I don't know, like, I don't think that counts as, like, a parasocial relationship, but it felt kind of like one, where they were just like, wait, but my friend, you can't leave! Like, it felt like that, even without them saying a single word. And I was like, oh, I didn't realize, that, like, they had cared, I guess? Like, I assumed we were all just, like, not even looking at each other.
I didn't know you felt that way.
Like, it felt like they were, like, sad? Like, again, they didn't say a thing.
They were sad.
I have to assume, like, they were like, oh no, my mining friend is leaving! But, like, I think I accepted their friend request, because I know the profile I had a couple friends on it. And I don't remember actually speaking to anybody, so I could only assume that, like, it was from that. Actually, no, wait! There was an event where I did talk to people during it. One of the Halloween events. I don't remember why. But, like, a couple people started talking to me, and I decided, you know, I've never said a word in this game. I'll say hi back. And then they just kept following me around as I was, like, trying to do different objectives on Halloween, and I was like, okay, why are you kids following me? What's going on? And I do think they were kids from the way they were talking. From the way they were talking, I'm fully convinced this was, like, a group of kids who were just like, let's just follow this person. Like, they just kept doing all the objectives after me, like, just following and, like, just talking, and I was like, okay, I guess.
In New Year's 2015, I was doing the Christmas event, and I just was following this guy. And he told me to hop worlds because he left something there and to go pick it up for him. And I did that, and then he left.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think that's how that works, but... Oh, man. I love that. Because, like, that just feels like such an obvious setup.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, I love that though. Yeah, I remember, like, I don't remember what it was specifically, but I know Club Penguin used to have a lot of, like, hidden pins and stuff, and I think I was trying to go around and find the pins. I don't remember them talking to me about it, but I remember, like, I was going around trying to find a thing, and it was, like, these 2 or 3 penguins who just kept following me everywhere I went. I don't think I said much more than just, like, a confused hi. And then they were just like, cool, this is who we're hanging out with now. I know there was a haunted house. They did follow me into the haunted house, and they kept running, like, trying to stand in the exact same place I was, and I was like, are Are you hiding behind me? What's going on? This is not a scary haunted house. We are literally playing Club Penguin right now, guys. Like, I don't know how much, like, unscary a game can be, but Club Penguin is definitely up there for, like, anti-horror games. Gosh, I haven't even looked at the counter in so long. Oh, we're at 163, wow. Yeah, it's not looking good for the Eevee. Oh, what is this ad? Oh no. Sorry, I got a news article, like one of those little pop-ups on my phone, and I scrolled it and the ad underneath it. The dog looks horrible. Why is... I'm gonna send this to you, because this is... I think this is supposed to be like a heartwarming picture of a family on Christmas morning. Instead, it just looks like there's...
That actually reminds me of a picture I have to send to you.
I'm a little concerned, but okay. But like... I know it's just perspective making the dog look huge, but it just looks like this family...
That is a massive dog!
Yeah! It just looks like this family staring, like, at their dog that is now, like, quadrupled in size. Like, and for some reason, their dog is like a flashbang going on it. Like, it's... the dog is, like, glowing, essentially. Like, what is going on in this picture? And this is supposed to be, like, a paid ad. Like, this company,
There it is.
they paid for this to show up on my screen. What? What is this? What?
Griffle's on the line.
What does that mean? What? What kind of stream is this?
I've never watched it. I don't know.
I am so confused. Why is Zapdos there?
He is really obsessed with finding the Galarian birds.
Ah, and if he doesn't find them, what's gonna happen?
Scriffles fucking dies.
Apparently, this is... Wow. I'm gonna be thinking about this for so long, just so you know. Like, I don't think I've seen a more effective thumbnail in so long. Okay.
I don't think anyone's even watching us.
Okay, I have made it to 170, that's good. We're closer and closer to 200, which was like the minimum goal I wanted to reach.
I'm just having a good time.
Yeah, I am enjoying this. I am forgetting to drink some of my water, so I am a little worried my throat is not going to be happy with me tomorrow, but I am still having fun.
Oh yeah, my throat hurts like crazy.
Well, you're also sick, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if, like, sipping water every couple minutes is gonna help, you as much as it's gonna help me. Like, obviously you need to stay... Obviously you need to stay hydrated when you're sick, but, like... Mine is...
I mean, the Sour Patch Kids, though.
I think that might be actively causing more damage, if I had to guess. Because, like, even the sour strawberries, which are, you know, not sour, even just the little, like, sugary bits on that hurts my throat after a while. Because, like I said, it just feels like there's just little rocks on the strawberries, which are, you know. Yeah, they're not the most pleasant of feeling, to feel them scratching your throat. Oh, actually, the other day, I knew it was time to stop eating them because I ate one and then took a sip of water, and I could feel what felt like claw marks down my throat, like, reacting in pain from my drink, and I was like, ooh, oh no, I think I'm done eating these now.
That's funny.
I was fine the next day, though, so I did eat more the next day. But yeah, no, like, even something as simple as this was causing pain, so if I were you, I would be a little more careful with the Sour Patch. But also,
okay,
I know
Mom.
you. Well, my next sentence was, I know you, so I know you won't, so... Because I know, like... I guess I knew you liked sour stuff, but I guess I had been underestimating how much you liked sour stuff.
Yeah.
It is good, though. And I'm like a very
I'm gonna watch that video. I want to see what happens.
Yeah, keep me updated, because I'm very curious now. Ooh. I don't like that noise.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Watch the first 2 seconds of this video. That's all. Because that's how far I am.
Ah, ad, dang it. Oh, it's such a loud ad too. Ah. Skip, please.
Which?
Oh my lord. Okay. The fear. Oh my gosh. Wait. Okay. I know I'm literally 4 seconds in, but I'm rewinding. That was such a genuine look of fear. Oh my gosh. I feel like I've asked you this question before, and there's a good chance I will ask it again. Do you play the cat collector game at all? I pronounce it Neko Atsuma. I probably pronounce it wrong.
That's the VR one, right?
There is a VR version for it, yes. But it's also a phone app. They just released 2, which is the only app in recent time that apparently on my phone can download, so... I've been playing it quite a lot. It's very cute. Oh, that's the game where I sent you the picture of the cowboy cat, and I said, oh, it's like Callie, but if she was evil. Also, I did forget, there is actually a cat in this game named Callie.
Woo! Is he Calico?
Yeah, but like a much less spotted calico than the sheriff. Like the spots are way more defined on this Callie than the sheriff. Yeah. Here, let me send a picture of her.
The beautiful sheriff.
The only sheriff that I will ever listen to. Here, let me send a picture of her gallery. I don't have many pictures of her, apparently.
Good morning, my beautiful sheriff.
Oh, Lord. Oh, man. Okay.
Yep, that's a Calico.
Yeah, it's just, the spots are way bigger than on Callie. Callie has, like, a couple little spots. Versus this Callie, I think, only has, like, the 1 spot. Oh, no, I guess technically it is 3 spots. They just line up so it looks like 1 big spot. Yeah, this game's very cute, and it's a game that's very easy to not play most of the time because it just plays in the background. Oh, I remember something I was gonna ask you. I want to do, like, some sort of, like, I don't know if I want to do specifically a subathon, but I want to do something like that. Mm-hmm. Do you have any suggestions for, like, shinies I could hunt? Or, like, just things to do? Because my idea is I want to do, like, a 10-hour stream, essentially.
Complete your fucking Pokédex.
That's so boring, though! I want to do something like, or I'm actually like doing something like shiny hunting. Completing my Pokédex, like, it's a lot of...
the normal Pokemon.
Yeah, but it's a lot of... Well, no, the thing is I don't want to catch new Pokemon because I already have the Pokemon. So I would just be transferring them in and out of home, trying to figure out who am I missing next? Okay, this guy, let me go get him out of home. It would be a lot of that, which is really boring for a stream. There's a reason it's taken me so long to do it, so...
You have to catch them all in Scarlet and Violet anyway for Meloetta.
I know, but that's something where, now that I know Meloetta's not limited, I am fully comfortable not getting that until, like, a year or two. Because I'm like, well, I need to finish my living dex first, so I'll do that, and then I'll go back to catch things. Well, some of the things I need for my living dex, let me actually open this up real quick, because it's, like, weird stuff.
Good. Maybe interesting.
Maybe. Either interesting or very boring. Those are the only two options. Where on earth did my living dex thing go? Oh, that's right, it's not on my computer for some reason. I only have it on my phone. I keep forgetting to sign into it on my computer, so... There it is, Living Dex Tracker. Okay, let's see what I'm missing. Because I know, okay, I technically have a second Ogerpon now, so I know I have Ogerpon. I need to shiny hunt the 2 new Reggies, so that I can add them to the Pokedex. Because that's kind of been my plan for those guys, is I'm like, oh, I can shiny hunt one in one game, and then I'll shiny hunt the other in this other game, and then I'll just put both of them in my, I'll like count them both for my living dex. The thing is I haven't bothered to shiny hunt any of them yet. Why is my...
Go.
Why's my phone not loading? Okay, now it's working. Okay. I am not missing Sprigatito. What do you mean?
What site do you use?
I use PokedexTracker.com.
I use supereffective.dg. They are not up to date.
Pokedex Tracker is.
They do not have Petron.
They gave me a little tracker that, not a tracker, a little pop-up that said like, oh, we're updated for the Indigo Disc now. So, okay.
They have up to Terrapagos, just not Petron.
Oh. No, this is still saying I'm missing. Yeah, no, this has Petron. It's still saying I'm missing Sprigatito, even though I've definitely gone through and added a bunch of Paldean Pokemon to my living deck. So, I guess something I should do after stream is go through and update this list because.
They enabled the shiny for Meloetta though.
Ooh. Wait, that's a weird priority list to have. What is
I wonder how long
them?
that took them to add it. Because like, where's Petron?
That's what I was gonna say. What is their priority list where adding it so Meloetta now can be shiny is higher than adding, you know, an entire new Pokemon? Oh, that feels odd to me. You know, this says I don't have, like, any Pokemon from Paldea, which I have absolutely gone through and started to add because, like, that's kind of important. Yeah, I have 2 lists. Neither of them have anything from Paldea. What, did I, like, not save it, or...?
Apparently they had Petron, and then they removed it.
Why? What?
I don't know.
That feels like a really important Pokemon to include in your Pokedex. How odd. I do know I need to, catch the Loyal 3. I just haven't bothered to. Oh no, wait, I think I have Pheasantipity. But I don't think I have the other 2. I saw that bird and I went, this is the coolest of the 3, and then just stopped caring about the other 2 immediately. Actually, I'm gonna open that up. I need to confirm that I actually have Pheasantipity, because if I have not caught it, that'll motivate me to, you know, catch them.
Shiny Meloetta was added 10 days after it was released.
That is an insane priority difference. Like... Here. Let me open up Scarlet again real quick. You know, I have a Pheasantipity just sitting right here. Caught him.
Nice.
Which is the 5th month? Oh, I can't. I don't know the order of the months. In my head, I just went January, April.
May.
Okay. Good, because I know April. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head which number it is, but I know it's not 2, so thank you.
I think it's 4.
Oh yeah, you know what? It's April, May is the order, isn't it? So yeah. Oh gosh, okay, sorry, that like... in my own head, just going like January, April really like threw me off. So yeah, I've had this guy since May. I have not caught the other 2. But I have a second save that has a Ogerpon in it, so I know I can put that one into my living dex and use the other one for battling still, which will be nice. And then eventually on that save, I can go and catch the other of the Loyal 3. Actually, I don't even need to catch the rest of the Loyal 3, I just need to catch another Pheasantipity because I want to use this one in battle. And then Golden Go. Weirdly enough, I would rather only have one single Golden Go that I alternate between my living decks and battling with. Like, apparently legendaries I'm okay with going out of my way to catch a second. I don't know why my line is drawn at Golden Go, apparently. Also, I don't remember naming this guy, but their name is Lemon, so... I don't know why I went with Lemon and not, like, cheese, I guess, if I wanted to name it after food, but sure, why not? Oh yeah, I was gonna do the Litten event to get the Incineroar that way, and then I never did, so I just have a Litten now. I have a level 1 Litten that I need to give Intimidate, and then a gold bottle cap too.
What Litten event?
Not Litten event, but the Incineroar. I was going to do that and add it to my team, because I did that for Samurott, and then I really missed that whole event. Man, I do not have great competitive teams available right now in Scarlet. I think they're in Violet for some reason. I just have the Trick Magic team, and I don't remember its name, but the Kitakami team. Because those are what I have competitively right now, ready to go in Scarlet, so... I don't think I'm winning many battles, if I had to make that guess against myself. There we go, let me put that back. Oh, we reached 200, I didn't even realize. Alright, I'm gonna get to 210, and then I'm gonna go reheat my pizzas, because I do need to eat something, like, more than just the cheesy bread tonight. As good as the cheesy bread may be, it is not quite a full meal. I mean, the amount that I ate is almost a full meal, but, like, I don't think that counts. I don't like how green that Lillipup looked. Like, I know that's not shiny, but why did it look shiny? I think it's just the lighting difference. I think now that it's nighttime, my eyes are just playing tricks on me. I would really like if the game screen would pan over to the Lillipup one more time. Yeah, that's definitely not shiny. It also didn't sparkle, so I don't know why I had to look at it to confirm that it wasn't shiny, but, like, apparently I didn't trust my ears either.
I'm going to get some Tylenol, hold on.
Alrighty. Okay, a couple more encounters. And then I definitely need a bigger food break than I had before. Sorry, I had to mute and turn for a second. My dog is in the room now. Hey, puppy. Oh, why'd you cough at me? That's not pleasant. I guess everybody's going to bed, so they just sent her into my room. Come on, Eevee, please. I am begging. Where are we at now? Okay. 2 more. Okay. 1 more. Come on, shiny Eevee, please. No.
I've done a lot that's just terrible for my throat today.
Wait, say that again? I couldn't hear you.
I've done a lot that's just terrible for my throat today.
Have you been... Well, okay. I know you don't like this, but the first two...
Ignore that.
No, the 2 worst things I thought of was eating sour candy and chugging milk. But I know you wouldn't do one of those.
Excuse me?
No, milk is not good when you have a sore throat. I don't remember what specifically it is, but I know you're not supposed to drink milk if you're, like, sick or congested. So those were the first 2 things I thought of, because the sour, like, irritating the throat, and then the milk, like... I don't remember what it does specifically, but I know that's a thing.
I've gotta look that up.
I swear it's a thing, because, like, I actually like milk, so I know I've been told, like...
Sore throat milk.
Yeah, like, throughout my life I've been told, like, oh, if you're sick, don't drink milk. Which is a shame, because I feel like that's always when I want, like, nothing- I want, like, cereal more when I'm sick. So...
It will make phlegm thicker and more irritating to your throat.
Ah, yeah, that doesn't sound pleasant. Alright, I'm going to... Oh, I need to not roll over my dog. Oh yeah, my dog was at, Oh jeez, I just saw my character's head turn. My, dog was dropped off into the room because apparently everyone's going to bed. But I'm going to, go heat up my pizza because I don't remember if I said it, but I got an additional slice, earlier when I left my room, so...
You did.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go heat that up so I can eat it because pizza's good.
I think I'm gonna go to bed because it's 4 a.m.
It's 4 a.m.? I didn't realize the time difference was that big.
6 hours? 5 hours? I don't know.
I couldn't tell you. That's so long. Oh my gosh. No, you should have gone to bed forever ago. I don't know why I thought, like... The earliest I thought it was for you was, like, 2. I don't know why.
Yes.
2 was... Oh, man. Okay, yeah, you go to bed.
Nighty-night.
Good night. Alright. I want to go to, I think, 250. So I'll do, like, another 40 after I go heat up this pizza. So, I'll be right back. And I'll actually use the be right back screen for once. Okay, I am back. And apparently, my dog really wants my pizza because she is begging for it. Alright. I'm gonna get to 240, and then I will accept my losses. I guess not losses, I did still get a shiny today. But man, I was really hoping for that Eevee. Oh well, I can't give up hope just yet, because I do still want to do, you know, some more encounters tonight. And the Lillipup came out of nowhere, so who knows? Maybe the Eevee will too. I am going to be muting more, because I am going to actually, like, eat my pizza. So. Man, cheese pizza is so good. Like, I know I'm so basic for only liking just plain cheese, but like, you cannot go wrong with just a plain cheese pizza. You know, I think at this point I would also be happy if I got a shiny Kecleon, just because it's something different in this area, you know? And I do have 2 Lillipup. Granted, if I got a 3rd Lillipup, I would then only be 1 away from the full line, so it wouldn't be terrible. So even if I don't get the Eevee for Eevee Day, I really can't go wrong here. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, still hoping for the Eevee. I did get a Lillipup earlier, which was nice. It took 395 encounters, if I remember correctly. I know it was 390 something. Where did my notebook go? Yeah, 395. Okay, cool. I'll probably make a little clip of that. Just because I realized I didn't make a clip of the other Lillipup that I got during Safari Week, so might as well make a little short clip of this one. I do like shiny Lillipup. It's definitely not a Pokemon I can, like, complain about finding. Alright. 225, about halfway there. Or not halfway, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. If my starting place was 200, I would be halfway there. I just realized I think Nightbot went back to sleep. He showed up like once. Nightbot, where did you go? Wow, okay, I'm looking through chat. It's been so long. Nightbot! It showed up once! And it's supposed to show up every half an hour. What? Well, I tried. Okay, about 20 more, and then I'll see how many more I'm willing to do. I'm starting to get worried that 250 might be the end. Because while I slept better last night, I definitely did not sleep great. But I slept more than the day before, so it's a slight win. just want to say my dog is still staring me down. She has not gone anywhere. She realized I have food and has decided that this is exactly where she wants to be. I keep almost dropping my cup as I put it down, which is a bit of an issue because it's actually a glass mug. If I drop that, I will, have a couple problems, you know? Come on, I still have a couple more encounters to go. Surely I can get a shiny Eevee in this time. Oh, come on, it's already an Eevee. That's like halfway there. Okay, well, we're going away from what I wanted. Come on. I'm feeling good about today. I'm sure I can still get a shiny. Because if I had stopped at 400, I still would have gotten that shiny Lillipup. So, that means every encounter up until the last one could potentially be my shiny Eevee. I'm definitely not getting the little trio I was hoping to get, but that's okay. Unless I get 3 Eevees back to back, it's looking like the trio's not happening. Thank you, I appreciate that. Alright, 8 more encounters. I'm feeling good about these last 8. I do like that the moon is visible. More Eevees. Less Kecleons, more Eevees, please. The Kecleons either need to be shiny or not be here. Ideally, only because we have so few encounters left. Alright, 5 left. Okay, not looking great. The Eevees do not want to show up, apparently. Unless we're just getting all 3 in a row. Oh, never mind, we're just getting all 3 in a row. Not quite in the order I have them listed on the stream, but that's okay. Alright, now that we've seen one of each, now, are we allowed to get the shiny Eevee? Maybe. Oh, come on, we're okay, there's still a chance. One more. This is gonna be it. Come on, I believe in you. Not even an Eevee. Not even a shiny. Well, that's okay. It is 10:12. It's a bit late. I don't know if I have 50 more encounters in me to get to 300. Man, I don't know. Let me see. Yeah, I do still have water. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take still having some water left as a sign. Another 50. I can do this. I should probably sit up. There we go. Okay. Last 50. Ooh, actually, if I leave and re-enter, maybe I can trick the game into giving me one on my first encounter. Because I did get those 50 encounters, or like not 50, but like 40 encounters really quick, so... If I'm quick with these encounters, next 50 encounters should only take like 10, 15 minutes? Oh, come on, I set the game up perfectly for that to be the shiny. I know there's a shiny Eevee in here. I just gotta find it. Not here, but I'm getting close. I feel it. Here, maybe if I run. Maybe the Eevees prefer walking over the bike. Oh, come on, there's so many Eevees! No, they're just guarding the shiny. The shiny's like right behind them. Just barely out of view. Well, you're not a part of the Eevee family, but I knew it was only a matter of time until I saw you again. And if I walk? I have no idea. I don't think the Eevees have much of a preference, actually. Okay. Come on. Come on, shiny Eevee. I do think I'm gonna go back on the bike. It is a little quicker. Only slightly, but... If I was like trying to get somewhere, obviously the bike would be faster, but for actually starting encounters, the bike is only a slight increase. I will say, I feel like the bike, this is a little random, the bike in Shining Pearl, like, getting on the bike increases the odds of fighting a wild Pokemon by like tenfold. Like, I swear, once I got the bike, and anytime I tried to go anywhere, immediately, just a dozen Pokemon would show up. Oh, come on, I'm seeing a lot more Eevees this time around. Like, this is the 10th encounter, like half of these have been Eevee. That's gotta be a sign I'm doing the right thing here. Come on, it's like... The game's just taunting me at this point, I think. I know it's getting late, and I'm kind of losing it. I'm getting very, my superstitions are getting to me, but... I feel like I'm onto something. Come on, it's... And that one's even a girl? Like, they're just getting more and more rare. And more frequent. So it's gotta be a sign I'm onto something. I was doing the right thing here by doing another 50. Okay, I think that might be... Is that the first Kecleon since re-entering? I actually don't know. We're getting more dogs. Which is not what I'm here for. But I know the Eevees are still here, so... I can't keep up hope. They're just hiding. Clearly that's what's going on here. The Eevees are just really good at hiding. I wish they weren't, though. If only I knew where this guy's, like, shiny cousin was. I know he's got one. I don't know who, but I feel like I'm bargaining with someone. Myself, maybe? Like, I'm feeling very desperate for an Eevee at this point. I don't know why my shiny Eevee luck is so bad. Well, I guess I did get a random one in Legends that one time. But in general, every time I try to shiny hunt an Eevee, I just don't have any luck. It's very strange. Every time I see an outline that's not Eevee, I start to get a little sadder. Oh, thank you for passing the luck on to me. I appreciate that. Also, I gotta ask, do you know what you're gonna evolve yours into? That's always the question with Eevees. This next one. I got it. This next one's the Eevee. Not even close. I just feel like it was gonna be some random number encounter, like 271. Like the Lillipup was too perfect at 395. Okay. I feel like the amount of Eevees that I've seen has actually increased since I entered in, since I left and re-entered the Safari Zone. I feel like there's a sign here. I feel like... I'm riding my bike very, frantically now. Like, I do love shiny Jolteon. I just like Jolteon in general, honestly. I got that one backpack from the Pokemon Center that has Jolteon on it. It's quite nice. It also holds a lot more than I expected it to. This bag is like... feels like a wormhole. Like there's just so much space in the thing. I've been awake for so long I hear a train outside now. Those things normally... These things normally come very late, so... that is a sign that I've been doing this a while. I would love my own shiny Eevee so that I could turn into a Jolteon, but the game just won't give me one. Because I've got one normal Jolteon, I would love to have a shiny to go with him. I like riding my bike in like straight lines anymore. Is that the thing? Do Eevees not like riding in straight lines? They like when you just go in any direction? Apparently I left the corner of grass that all the Eevees were hanging out in. Alright. If I just wildly in all kinds of directions over here, maybe I'll get a shiny Eevee. Alright. 278. I'm getting closer to 300. Also, it's only been like 10 minutes, so not bad at all. Oh, come on, it's... I know the shiny. He's like right around here. I know I'm not doing Poke Radar, but it feels like I am. Like I just gotta find the right patch of grass that's got the Eevee. Alright, about 20 more encounters should take about 10 more minutes or so, I think. Roughly. Come on, I can find a shiny in like 10 minutes. Eevee? No. I don't know if I'm just not looking at the genders when the Kecleons are boys, but I feel like each Kecleon has been a girl. For like, a while now. Like, I'm sure I've gotten boys and I just haven't actually, like, looked up to notice, but that feels weird. It feels like it's the same Kecleon just chasing me around, like she's just... like she's hiding the shiny Eevee from me, so she keeps forcing encounters with her so I won't find it. I am speaking utter nonsense at this point. I am fully aware of that. Okay, finding Eevees again. There's like 15 more to go. Come on. One of the next 15 can be a shiny. That would have been the perfect time. Maybe he's just waiting. He wants to arrive fashionably late. See? It's another girl. Okay. It's another Kecleon. And if it's a girl. No, okay. Boy, okay. It's not the same Kecleon, confirmed. They're so cute. Eevee, you're getting to me. Oh yeah, I forgot I turned on the thing where you can see when I, like, lean forward now, so you can see that I'm, like... Whenever I'm like this, I'm like hunched over the keyboard, just so you know. Come on. Alright. 10 more. Come on, these are the lucky 10. Okay, off to a good start. I'm feeling good about this. Shiny's gonna be in these last couple encounters. I just know it. And if I say it, I'll speak it into existence. Obviously, that's how this works. Oh, another Eevee. We're looking good. Okay. We had to break it up somehow. Couldn't just be all Eevees for the last 10. And I appreciate this Lillipup being the divider between the Eevees. Help him keep me sane and remind me how RNG works. Let's see. Okay, 6 more. It's been a lot of Eevees. See what I mean? I said I was feeling lucky about these last couple. None of them have been shiny, but there's the chance for one of them to be, because there's just so many. Okay. Lillipup returns as the dividing line. Four more. And these next 4 is going to be our lucky Eevee. I don't know why that took so long. I guess I forgot how to ride a bike. Oh, the game is fully taunting me at this point. This feels intentional. Come on. Come on, please. Not you. I know you had to make an appearance somewhere in the last 10, but please, I need you to direct me towards the nearest shiny Eevee. Come on, these are the last couple encounters. Come on. No, not you. Please. This last encounter. Please. I am begging you, shiny Eevee. Show yourself. I have the most wonderful luxury ball just waiting for you. I promise it's so nice and comfy. Oh, come on. It was even an Eevee. It's so close. I know it. I know the Eevee's like just out there somewhere. And look at this little guy. Look how cute that is. Oh, don't do that little dance. That's adorable. Oh, I don't want to get up, but I can feel myself losing it. It's already 10:30. I really don't think I can't be up all night doing this. It feels wrong to stop here, but I think I have to. At least the final encounter was an Eevee. Oh, yeah, no, I think I'm too tired for this to continue. This stream has been going on for 5.5 hours, so I have to call it here. But you know what? I still did have a lot of fun today. This was a very good stream. Well, I'm still gonna call this a successful Eevee day, even if it wasn't Eevee that shined. I do think I need to go to bed, though. Thank you very much for watching. I will be streaming tomorrow. I'm gonna be soft resetting for Trico some more. Hopefully, that guy shows soon, because we're almost to 1,000 soft resets. And obviously I know full odds is in the 4,000s, but I was hoping that we would get the shiny for Trico under 1,000. But if I do have to go to odds, I go to odds. It happens. Yeah, I did get a shiny, so I can't complain about how today went, honestly. Plus, I mean, it was just fun hanging out with everybody, so yeah. I can't remember if I'm gonna be hanging out with Theo tomorrow while I'm shiny hunting, but either way, tomorrow's gonna be fun too. But yeah, I hope to see you guys there. And yeah, I hope you guys have a good rest of your night.